If you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. And be sure to let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the live. And make sure you help support the channel by hitting the Cash App, $ 2 cents boxing, or you can hit the heart with the $ to leave a special thanks to let me know you are enjoying the content. Gervonta Tank Davis back in court. Is this the distraction that could shake his career? Meanwhile, Jaron Boots Ennis is making moves. But is it a career-defining mistake? And Shakur Stevenson? Fans are calling cap on his latest statements. Are we being played? Let's break down the facts, the speculation, and the real story the boxing world needs to hear. Be sure to let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the live. Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2 cents, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. How is everybody doing tonight? I want to welcome everybody to 2 cents After Dark. Shout out to everybody in the building. Realistic Washington fan, all things. Marshawn West, Cash Crypto in the building. Lee Jackson in the building. Gap 2 Games, what's going on? We got Paid in Full in the building. Tex Tez 305. Sexy Kendra 50 Cent. Ryan King B. Falcone in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight. So, Does anybody have any updates on what's going on with the court situation with Gervonta Tank Davis? I heard that the court date got moved back or rescheduled or something like that, and a lot of people were saying that's a good sign. Listen, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the court system and how those things work. I didn't had a few traffic tickets, and that's about it. So that's not my area of expertise. But if anybody got any information on that, let me know and drop it below your 2 cents, because I don't know. I do not know. But I do hope that everything works out for this young man. It sucks that he got all these kids with this girl that insist on calling the police and not telling the truth. If you know, if that's true, if he really didn't do this and she just all in her feelings because he got another girl or whatever the case may be, I hope he leave her alone. Men, do not fool with a woman that's willing to mess up your livelihood because you hurt her feelings. I don't know what's up with this. It's okay to do, like, I don't know what's up with this. It's okay for people to respond any type of way because their feelings got hurt or because you said certain things to them. Like, no, I can't control how you respond, but also we got to be mature and have some emotional intelligence. And just because somebody does something to you does not mean you can just respond any type of way that you want to. Like, this man is a multi-millionaire superstar boxer, and you think it's okay. I don't know if she did or if she didn't. I'm just saying, let's say hypothetically speaking, you think it's okay to call the police and ruin this man's livelihood because he got another girl? Man, y'all, it's crazy. Like, that shit crazy to me. It's real crazy to me. But it is what it is. So we're gonna see what's up with that. What's going on with that? Is the Roach fight in jeopardy? I don't know. It could be in jeopardy ever since all this legal stuff was happening. And this is the thing I have with the fight maybe not happening or whatever, because all this, who knows? People are going to continuously run with the narrative of he was scared or he didn't like why would we? I'm scared. I don't really want the rematch. Why would I go through this whole circle jerk of saying we're going to have a fight? Like, why would I go through all of this if I didn't want the rematch? If I didn't want the rematch, I would just move on. Like, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. So, and people say, oh, well, the public forced him into the rematch. So you're telling me Gervonta Tank Davis ain't fought nobody y'all want him to fight his whole career. He a 30-year-old prospect, but somehow for this fight, now he gonna listen to the public and be pressured into doing something. Like, it don't make, come on, y'all. I just need y'all to just use a little bit of critical thinking when y'all come up with anything. Now, this is 2 cents boxing. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. If you feel like whatever you feel is cool, you're allowed to do that. But for me, I'm just going to use some critical thinking skills. Based off of y'all logic, Tank is a 30-year-old prospect. He don't fight nobody the fans want to see. And according to y'all, the fans didn't want to see the Lamont Roach fight. So now y'all want to see the Lamont Roach fight, and he's in the process of making a rematch. Now y'all are saying he don't really want the rematch because he was forced into the rematch by the public, when after his whole career, he ain't been listening to the public at all. So I don't know. It just don't make sense to me. Y'all let me know in the chat if that makes sense to y'all. Y'all let me know. Or even if you don't agree, you could see how that makes sense. That'd be my issue with some of y'all. Even though you don't agree, you won't even admit, like, I could see how you could see that. Y'all won't even admit that. Like, I could see how you could see that. Because some of the stuff y'all say, I don't see how you could see that. Like, I don't see how you could genuinely feel like Tank Davis needs to be stripped. Like, I don't see how you could see that. You feel me? You're entitled to the opinion, but I don't see how you could just be at the crib and be like, here's somebody say he should get stripped. You'd be like, you know what? He should get stripped. Like, I don't know how y'all should be coming to that conclusion. I don't know how y'all be coming to that conclusion. And it seems like when you come on and you refute information, like tonight, we're gonna have a Boots talk, because the thing I'm not understanding about the Boots thing is, like, why every move he make, y'all insist on making it so negative to try to to try to shit on him or call him names or something, right? But let's get into that. I was wanting to wait for a couple more people to pull in here. We got 27 people in the building. I should have 27 likes. Be sure to help support the channel at 2 cents boxing in the Cash App, or you can let me know and drop it below your 2 cents in the super chat. But be sure to support the channel at the very least by punching that like and subscribe button. Be sure to support the channel at the very least by hitting that like and subscribe button. And I'm gonna be on here, I say maybe about an hour and a half. Maybe about an hour and a half, maybe 2. But depending on the level of support, depending on the conversation, depends on how long I go. This is for my people working night shift. If you're working a night shift, put a 1 in the chat. Just let me know you here. Just let me know you listening. Say what's up. Shout out to all the people pulling the graveyard, working them night shifts. This for y'all. Help the time go by faster. Help the, time always go by faster when you're listening to one of these. I swear. I'll be listening to them while I'm working too. So I definitely understand. But before we get on the Boots conversation, and I drop the link and we come up here and we chit chat about it, let's talk about Shakur Stevenson for a second, right? And I got a title, The Shakur Stevenson Deception. Now, Shakur Stevenson gets a lot of criticism because of the things that he says and does not do. And I always get countered with that argument, well, all these boxers do that. A lot of these boxers do that, right? And that may be true, but Shakur Stevenson is always doing it. We get a report, right? Shakur Stevenson hands, they're back injured. He asked Turkey for permission to sit out, to give his hands some time to heal. He won't be back until probably middle of next year, right? Early middle of next year. Everybody hears this announcement. Everybody's cool with that. But here comes Shakur Stevenson. He all in the video, acting like he finna fight Conor Benn at 147 pounds, shaking the little weak handshake he got, because he ain't got no grip. And I'm sitting there, I'm watching this interview. I'm like, bruh, you're not about to go to 147 pounds and fight Conor Benn. Not because you're not good enough or you're not skillful enough, or it's because it's a dumb fight. It doesn't make any sense for you. Your hands are injured. You can't punch. You're going to move up to, come on. You're not about to do that. So then there's that. And then a day later, you on Club Shay Shay talking about how you're not going up past 135 pounds after you just sat down with Conor Benn and shook his hand for a fight. I'm just saying. And then there was a whole discussion. It was a whole, debate for a day or two. Like, oh, Shakur, Conor Benn, Shakur. And it's like, I don't understand why y'all take everything Shakur says seriously. And then when somebody like, nah, he ain't about to do that, you get all in your feelings and say people hating. You know damn well Shakur Stevenson is not about to go fight Conor Benn. Come on. And who they gonna make the fight with? Didn't Turkey just say he ain't working with T.O.? And let me say this about Turkey, right? Because I'm starting to feel like Turkey is complicit in the drama. Like he just joining in for shits and giggles, just for fun. I'm starting to think Turkey not serious about some of this. Like he on there talking about T.O. disrespecting him. He ain't working with T.O. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true it is. I'm gonna see if he worked with T.O. If he works with T.O., I'm gonna call Cap. And I'm going to start saying Turkey is just complicit in the drama. He's just trying to sell fights too. So, Dang Father, who said Stevenson versus Lopez wasn't a good matchup? It's not about if it's a good matchup. It's about you not about to do that. If he go fight Teofimo Lopez at 140 pounds, I'd be shocked. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'd be shocked. They dropping sparring clips. And because my thing is, why are we entertaining anything about Shakur Stevenson talking about making a fight when his hands aren't even healed? Like, why are we entertaining anything like Shakur, go chill and let your hands heal? Because it's not even if I think Shakur gonna make the fight with Teo. Do y'all really believe that Teo gonna fight Shakur? Like, come on. Do y'all really think Teo finna get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson? Y'all think he gonna fight Shakur? Let me know and drop it below if y'all think that he's gonna fight Shakur. So it's not even like I'm not hating on Shakur saying he ain't good enough or he cannot. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying based off of my own logic, I don't think that fight's gonna be made. They dropping sparring footage and tweeting back and forth. They both some cappers. You got Teo and Shakur talking about making a fight. Come on, y'all. I don't know what Teo is doing or who Teo plan on fighting, but to me, Teo is an afterthought. I don't know why his name keep coming up in all these fights with these black fighters when y'all was just in the uproar about him being racist. Y'all was just in the uproar about Teo being racist. Now y'all want to see him get a big fight with a black fighter? Make it make sense. Because to me, you ain't finna eat with nobody in the community at all. If we so upset you so racist, you're not gonna be racist and then get a big fight. That shit that don't make sense, y'all. So because he's racist, y'all want him to get a big fight with a black fighter. That's exactly that's literally what he said he wanted to do. He said he want a big fight. He trying to cause some type of controversy. And it worked, and y'all fell for it. Y'all literally calling Boots a duck for not fighting Teo because y'all feel like that Boots got some obligation to the black community to beat up Teo because he being racist. Man, cut it out. Cut it out. If y'all truly want to get together and have some activism with your fist, with your black fist up in the air and your leather jacket on, AK strapped across your back like you a Black Panther, but you want to promote him getting a big fight with a black fighter getting his biggest payday? It don't make sense. LOL, Toussaint, you always be doubting these young lions. You also thought Devin wouldn't fight Brian Norman. Yeah, because it doesn't seem like a good idea to make the fight right now. To me, in my opinion, doesn't seem like a good idea to make the fight right now. My 2 cents. Like, y'all know how much Teo be capping. But if he say he gonna make a fight with Shakur Stevenson, y'all all over it. The man didn't want to fight Devin. Shakur Stevenson go to 140 and get the belt. What he gonna do? Drop it and come back down? Like, I don't know, guys. I don't see it. To be honest with you. If they make the fight, cool. But let's let Shakur Stevenson get his hands together. Let's let Shakur Stevenson get his hands together before we start jumping on everybody he say he gonna fight and having all these whole long discussions and panels, only for him to not do none of that anyway. But I'm not telling nobody what to do. Don't get me wrong. Y'all do it. Everybody do what you want to do. Handle your thing how you want to handle it. I'm just saying that Teofimo Lopez is full of it. Shakur Stevenson was just about to fight Conor Benn. Now he about to fight Teo. Who else name he gonna mention? Because it's just starting to seem like you mentioning all these other people in every other weight class to keep our attention off the 35 division and who fans possibly want to see you fight there. Because it's plenty of people for you to fight at the 35 division. Shakur Stevenson, you the contender gate, the contender killer. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of young up and coming hungry lions at 135 pounds that you can fight. Like, who is Teo for real? Like, I'm trying to understand when Teo just became so hard in the mix when he started being racist. Because now I just keep hearing Teo name with everybody. Teo. Oh, Boots duck Teo. Who the fuck is Teo? Oh, Boots need a name on his resume. He should fight Teo. Who is Teo? Boots at 147 pounds when y'all talking about this. Who is Teo at 147 pounds? He's nobody. Who has Teo been at 140 pounds? He ain't even looked the same. He ain't looked the same at 140. His pop ain't there like that. He can't handle people in the ring with no footwork like that. Like, y'all stop acting like Teo just all now all of a sudden Teo's such this great opponent for Shakur Stevenson. Like, he just this great fighter. So who at 135 pounds do y'all want to see Shakur fight? And this be the issue I have. Like every time I'm asking people, who do y'all want to see Shakur fight? Y'all act like it's nobody for him to fight. Like Tank Davis is the only person available for Shakur Stevenson to fight. And that's not true. And that's not true. T.O. is a top guy at 140 and an accomplished fighter. Okay, cool, but let's look at T.O.'s last performances. That's all I'm saying. Is who is T.O. right now? Not what he's done, what he's acting like. Let's look at his last performances. T.O. ain't been just performing better and better and better and better. Let's just be honest. He got pieced up by Claggett. Like, come on, y'all. He didn't even stop Claggett. T.O. a decent fighter. I'm not saying he not. But I'm not saying he would. I don't know what. Like ever since T.O. became racist, he didn't became a better fighter. All of a sudden, his rating didn't went up. Now he's so good, Boots ducked him. Come on, y'all, cut it out. Cut it out. Who at 140 pounds can T.O. fight? It's plenty of smoke at 140 for T.O. It's plenty of smoke at 135 for Shakur. Let these people fight in their weight divisions. But if Shakur want to go up and fight T.O., cool. He go up and fight T.O. We'll see if it happens. But that's just my 2 cents about that. And let's see how many more people. Let's count. We got Conor Benn and T.O. Let's keep a track of how many more people Shakur Stevenson calls out before his next fight. And then let's see who he actually fights. So let's do that. We're going to start keeping track. Y'all put a pin in this. Somebody make sure we keep up with this. Everybody hear me in the chat. We're going to keep up with how many people Shakur Stevenson call out and go back and forth with before his next fight. And we're going to see, does he actually fight one of them? Let's test out the theory. A lot of controversy going on with Terrence T-Bud Crawford, the SNAC program and steroids. A lot of controversy. Listen, he going up 2 weight classes. He associated with Victor. He was in the Netflix documentary. Like, I don't know what y'all expect. This should be expected. I don't know why everybody all in their feelings about it, to be honest with you. People have a reasonable suspicion. Bottom line. You can say what feel however you want. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, especially over here on this platform. Be careful with people that want you to think like them. Be careful with people that have no understanding of your point of view. It's either they right or it's nothing. That's all I'm saying. Hold on real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 more minute. Hold on. All right. Here we go. So, shout out to Boxing Hacker with the $2 in the super chat. He says if Kerr beats Teo, he will be top 5 pound for pound. Good fight. Shout out Boxing House. Top 5. What is he ranked on the pound for pound now? Teach, he said he ain't moving up, dummy. Get off your knees, search the Quran. He did say he wasn't moving up, though. That is a crazy picture, Cash Crypto. That's wild. What the hell is that, Cash? I heard all the flip-flopping ninja, so did you. Who says he's gonna stay? And that's what I'm saying, Cash. They just completely be ignoring that. Like they completely ignore it unless somebody else say one thing. They bring it up every single time you mention something. It's crazy. A lot of you dudes fake, said the imaginary man. Nah, y'all fake boxing hacker. I'm talking about Mattel, plastic, fake. Fake. Top 10. Tio will have him a 4-division unified champion. Whose P for P list do we consider valid? Pound for pound it's all subjective. Crazy how before the Spence fight, Bud didn't have a shot. He was going to get stepped on, and now people are suspicious of steroid use. Comedy. Do you know that after the Spence fight is when the Netflix documentary dropped? So that's why people are suspicious of steroid use. Like y'all got to put stuff in context. I'm tired of people saying, "Oh, he beat Spence." Like this shit was 2 years ago. Like none of this got to do with him beating Spence. This has to do with him being in a documentary with Victor Conti talking about how he was cheating at Balco. Like I don't understand why y'all don't get that. The man is with a known cheater in a documentary about him cheating. Him and Devin. Like I don't like. What do y'all be talking about? What do y'all be talking about? He's in a whole documentary with Victor, him and Devin. Do y'all skip over that? Or maybe y'all forgot. Let me remind you. You know what it is? Y'all ain't watched the documentary because y'all don't want to know the truth. You absolutely can, Cannibal. This don't even make no sense what you're saying. You're doing. You just don't. I'm not about to entertain y'all. It's crazy to me. Like how people act like it's just no way possible this could be going on. That's the issue. Y'all act like it's just no way possible. What's no way possible? Like this shit don't even make sense. Niggas doing the same exact thing. I'm talking about word for word, bar for bar, the same exact thing. But it's cool. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But I ain't finna Johnson bounce for nobody. And I'm going to think what I want to think and how I want to think. And I'm going to say what I want to say and how I want to say it on my platform. And I do remind everybody that you are here voluntarily. So you can click off. And I want y'all to type in Victor Conti's name and just look at the videos that's from 9-10 years ago. People been talking about Victor Conti. Like y'all it's new to y'all. That's what I'm saying. This SNAC and Victor stuff is new to y'all because y'all favorite fighter is associated with them. So you got to hear about it. But they been talking about Victor and SNAC. Jamel was pissed with that shit when he was about to fight Andrade. Like they been talking about this. None of this is new. It's new to y'all. But when that documentary dropped and Terrence and Devin was in the documentary, that really stirred it up. But you know what I noticed? I noticed people like to come and cry and bitch and complain and run around about content creators, but they never like to really complain and point their fingers at the actual source of what really be going on. They never want to do that because the actual source was that documentary that really started stirring things up, that brought attention to it, that got the conversation going. But they skip that and they say, oh, it's the YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Like they can tell people and control what people talk about on their platforms. That's part of the problem. I may give my 2 cents about what people talk about on their platforms, but if you want to be a YouTube tabloid channel, make up breaking news and all kind of stuff you're doing, that's cool. It's a place for everybody. Because guess what? I don't gotta watch your content. You clicking on these people's content voluntarily. You don't gotta watch it. You really don't. But you going up, putting on all this muscle at your age, going up all these weight classes. You finna step on Canelo. You finna stop Canelo. You finna do. And I don't know if Bud stopped Canelo, to me, it's only gonna confirm the suspicion for me. That's for me, my 2 cents. But it's boxing. It is what it is. Because you couldn't even. No, I don't even go there. I'm not gonna even go there. Let me see. Let me put this up here real quick. I came across this video, man. I think y'all might find it interesting. Let me see if I can put it up here real quick. We're gonna move on to the Boots topic, and I'm gonna drop the link. I was supposed to have a co-host tonight. I don't know where he at. Let me see if I can get the co-host up here. This another stupid thing people say. Like, as soon as somebody say this, I'm done talking to them. I'm done talking, Tommy. Done talking to them. Y'all keep saying Bud never popped dirty. Bud accused Manny Pacquiao of being on steroids, and Manny Pacquiao ain't never popped dirty. But it's okay for Bud to accuse Manny Pacquiao of using steroids and putting that jacket on him, and he never popped dirty. But y'all want to cry and complain because people doing it to Bud? Man, y'all get out of here. Y'all get out of here with that. It's crazy. Man, literally sat on there and said he can't put Pacquiao on his top 5, because he was using steroids. Pacquiao ain't got no positive test. Don't nobody know if Pacquiao was really using steroids. Why is Terrence Crawford putting that jacket on him? How dare he? He's never popped dirty. That shit should be unacceptable. Why don't all the Bud Johnson bouncers go get on his ass for saying that? Y'all ain't do nothing. Twiddling y'all thumbs. It's okay for Bud to do it, though. Y'all for no, sir. This is completely different than saying look expensive nipples. That's another thing y'all do. Y'all like to just generalize stuff. Man, how do y'all survive in real life? Or do y'all just be on here trolling? Or do y'all minds really work like this in real life? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find a video, but I can't find it. I'm gonna have to find it later. I look for when I open up the panel. Yeah, it's not the same thing, thank Father. Okay, teach. People do whatever. It's cool. Victor Conte can run the world. He's the madman who's fooling everyone. Hey, did he not fool everyone before Hannibal? Did he not fool everyone before Hannibal? Yes or no? Huh? Yes or no? But I'm not on here to have no snack debate. Thank Father, you welcome to click. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Y'all are welcome to click the link and say whatever y'all want. I'm not suppressing anybody's opinions over here. I don't understand why y'all think y'all can come and say, you ain't say nothing about it. You can come say something about it. I can't say something about every single thing that happens in boxing, but my platform is open for people that would like to come up here and say something. So thank Father, when I click the link, you can come up here and talk about BAM and say whatever you need to say about BAM. Since you feel like you didn't hear anything about it, you can be the one to say something so that other people that feel like you can be heard. You want me to click the link for you right now? Don't nobody click this link. This is for Dank Father to come up here and talk about BAM. Dank Father, that link is for you to come up here and talk about BAM. Hannibal? Thank Father, this link is for you to come up here and talk about BAM. Anytime somebody tell me they ain't hear somebody talking about something or I ain't talking about something, you welcome to come up and talk about it. Clearly, I have a show that I'm running. I have things that I've already decided, topics that I want to talk about. But that's why I open the panel so that people can come up here and talk about topics that they feel is important, that they would like to talk about. That's why that's what this show is all about. So I'm not suppressing anybody's opinions or what anything have to say. If you want to come up here and talk about BAM, you can come up here and talk about BAM. It's just that simple. Like, why y'all make this so hard? I got nothing to say. I'm just pointing out the bias. There is no bias. There's no bias. Was BAM in the documentary, Dank Father? That's what I'm saying. How was it a bias? BAM wasn't in the documentary. Crawford and Devin was, though. There you once again. So 46 people in the building. Make sure you punch the like button. I'm about to drop the link. I've been talking for about 40 minutes. Jaron Boots Ennis. There seems to be some collective effort to want him to be whatever y'all want him to be, a duck or whatever the case may be. And if you feel like he a duck and he making bad business decisions and things like that, that's cool. I'm gonna drop the link and we can come up here and talk about it. But I just want to get my 2 cents about the situation, right? Because I've been thinking about it. And the other day I heard Boots re-sign back with Matchroom. And hey y'all, this link right here. So Dank Father, you're not gonna click the link? Oh yeah, I forgot you said you ain't had nothing to say. Big Supreme, that link is for Big Supreme. That link is for Big Supreme. And I don't know why y'all keep talking about BAM like people don't always comment on how BAM is a weight bully and how he owned that snack and he blowing up and rehydrating and doing this and doing that. Like y'all act like y'all don't hear those conversations. But what happens is when people talk about the other fighters that's using snack that y'all not Johnson bouncing, y'all don't hear it. Y'all don't hear it. But if y'all could stop bouncing for 1 second, y'all can pay attention when people talk about other things. But y'all it's like y'all ears only perk up when we start talking about the fighters y'all bouncing on. And another thing, do y'all watch every single one of my lives and every single one of my videos? Like people always telling me what I haven't said and what I haven't talked about and what I don't say and what I don't talk about. How do y'all know that? How do y'all know that? We talk about everything over here on this live stream. And I give my 2 cents about it, my 2 cents. Listen, if you want to go somewhere that's not biased, like y'all say, this ain't it. This ain't the place. This ain't the place. I'm not trying to be unbiased. I'm trying to give my opinion. If my opinion is biased, then it's biased. This ain't no place where I'm trying to be this and that. I'm not doing none of that. If y'all want to go somewhere where somebody ain't biased and all that, go find them. This is a platform for my 2 cents. The name of the channel is 2 Cents Boxing, which means I'm going to give my opinion. So if you feel like my opinion is biased, then I don't know what to tell you. It's just biased. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell y'all. And you constantly complaining about conversations as if you can't go start the conversation. Dang father, like, why do y'all sit back and wait for people to talk about things you want to talk about and then complain when they don't? I just dropped the link for you 1,000 times, bro, so you can come up here and say what it is that you want to say. Well, I don't know what to tell you, dang father. I guess it ain't gonna be no snack talk then. And if you want to come talk about snack, come do it. But it is what it is. Yep. Only Bud and Haney get snack criticism. Yep. Only them two. Goofy nigga up here saying Tank knocked the snack out of Barrio since it happened. How am I cooked when you the one crying about people not having conversations that you want them to? I think you're the one that's cooked, thank father. You the one on people's platform mad because they ain't talking about what you want them to talk about. But when they click the link for you to talk about it, you say you ain't got nothing to say. You don't get no more cooked than that, bro. You fried out here. You fried. Now back to Jaron Boots Ennis. It seems to be this collective effort that I'm noticing to try to, I don't know, diminish Boots or make him less thin. I don't know why y'all doing, like, why people are doing that. I don't get it. But all of a sudden there's this narrative that he's a duck and he don't want to fight nobody and he ducking all the smoke and all of this other stuff. When did y'all not see his run at 47? Did y'all not see how difficult of a time he had trying to make fights and get people to fight him? Y'all didn't see none of that at 47? Like, I don't understand how y'all can skip over all of that and say he a prospect, he it is, he that, as if he wasn't out here trying to unify, get undisputed at the division, people outpricing themselves and didn't want to fight him. Y'all didn't see none of that? And these people was outpricing and didn't want to fight him for real. Not that fake shit y'all favorite fighter be doing. They literally just is like, no. And then, oh, he don't want to fight Tio. He a duck. Oh, he ducked Devin Haney. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. These aren't even legitimate. And it's crazy because it's like, oh, I think he could beat him, but he ducked him. Like, it's not even legitimate. It's not even a legitimate argument y'all having. It's not even a Boots and Devin Haney. Cut it out. Cut it out. Devin Haney trying to bring people up from 135 to fight him at 147. You talking about Boots? Like, it's ridiculous. So apparently Boots is fighting Josh Kelly next, and I believe he's ranked number 3 in one of the section of bodies, maybe ranked number 2 in another section of body. And from my understanding, that is the highest ranked person available for Boots to fight right now. Now, I hear a lot of people running around saying, why Boots can't fight this person? Why Boots can't fight that person? And when you mention a person's name and you bring it up that they're unavailable or they're fighting this person or they were offered the fight and they didn't take the fight, people skip over all of that. People skip over all of that. Like, if Boots fights this fight, he'll be in position to fight for Xander Zayas' belt. So it's when I'm looking at Boots and the move he's making, it seemed like he's putting himself in like he learned the lesson at 147, and he's putting himself in positions to be mandatories or lined up to be able to get these fights, so he won't have as much of a problem as he had at 47. Well, why did Boots go back to Eddie Hearn? Am I a fan of Eddie Hearn? No, I'm not a fan of Eddie Hearn. Do I like Eddie Hearn? I don't really care about Eddie Hearn like that. But I want to be objective and let's stick. This is business. So take the emotions out of it. It don't matter if I like Eddie Hearn. Let's see what Eddie Hearn has done for Boots. He got him unified. He got him putting on fights in his hometown. He's selling out. He's getting decent paydays, and he's staying active. He's a priority at Matchroom. Now people saying, oh, well, he should have went to the PBC. First of all, PBC already stacked with 54 fighters, already having issues finding dates for fighters because they're moving around trying to get new networks. Would Boots have been a priority at PBC right now? He could sign another 3-fight deal with Eddie and then move on. Because everybody, like, we never know. However, it wasn't like Eddie Hearn did such a terrible job with him. We were saying Andrade 2.0, but he did more for Boots than he did for Andrade. He doing more for Boots than he doing for Shakur Stevenson. I haven't seen Shakur Stevenson be in his hometown, be in the main event under Eddie Hearn. I haven't seen that. I'm just saying. So if you run down the list of 54 fighters, y'all let me know and drop it below who Boots can fight. Who Boots can fight. And I think it's crazy, like, people encouraging Boots to do dumbass mistakes that they said other fighters shouldn't have done. Earl Spence, for example. Earl never took a tune-up. What they say? Oh, Earl should. I hope when Earl come back, he take a tune-up. Oh, Earl should have took a tune-up. Earl should have took a tune-up. Sitting around waiting on fighters to fight for them to heal. Doing all this sitting and waiting and being inactive. Mistakes of Earl Spence Jr. So Jaron Boots Ennis goes to 54 division, and it's, I don't know if he said he wanted to tune up or not, but if he did say he wants to tune up to get acclimated to a weight, going from the biggest jump from 147 to 154, I don't see no problem with it. Can black fighters not get tune-ups and get acclimated to a weight? Like, I don't understand that logic. So because he wants to get acclimated to a weight, he's less than of a fighter? Please make that make sense to me. Please make that make sense to me. Literally coming out of people right now, right mouth, right now, if Earl Spence come back, he needs to take a tune-up. Is Earl Spence not a champion? Yeah, he was a champion. But because for some reason y'all want to just hate on Boots for whatever reason, y'all acting like the man can't get acclimated to a weight. Not only is he acclimating to a weight, he's fighting somebody that's ranked like number 3. The way y'all be Johnson bouncing these rankings, now all of a sudden when it comes to Boots, the rankings don't matter. So that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all acting like you can just be like, oh, I want to fight him, and then the fight be made and happen. Like, this shit don't happen like that. All these other people y'all are naming to fight are not available, or they don't want to fight Boots. Now, I'm going to keep watching how Boots is moving. Allegedly, he's supposed to be fighting Virgil Ortiz in February. So I don't understand what the big deal is. Do y'all really think that Virgil Ortiz was about to come off a hand injury and not fight Boots? I mean, come off a hand injury and fight Boots right off that hand injury without him getting a tune-up first? See, it's okay for Virgil to move into the division and fight tune-ups. It's okay for other fighters to move up and fight tune-ups, but Jaron Boots Ennis got to go up and go fight the hardest fighter in the division. Like, it's just going to be like, no. If the man want to go up and get acclimated to the weight, how could you criticize him for that? Make it make sense to me. I would never criticize a fighter for getting acclimated to a weight. What do we say about Terrence Crawford? He's going all the way up to 168, and he's not going to even acclimate to the weight. He's going to have a hard time. Like, that's just boxing. I've never seen a fighter criticized for getting acclimated to a weight. This is my first time ever seeing this, to be honest with y'all. Any other time I hear a fighter going up to get acclimated, nobody say nothing. They say, oh, he's going to go up, he's going to get a fight, so he can acclimate to the weight, get a fight or two. He going to get a fight or two so he can get acclimated to the weight. I've never seen anybody criticized for wanting to get acclimated to a weight. Never. This is my first time ever seeing this since I've been watching boxing. It don't make sense. Do some fighters go up and challenge themselves and do this? Yes, they do. But if they don't, it doesn't mean they got to be criticized. It doesn't mean they less than because they want to get acclimated to the weight. Y'all only do black fighters like that. Y'all only do black fighters like that. Now Boots can't get acclimated to the weight. He ducking. Like, guys, Virgil Ortiz ducked Boots literally the whole 47. The whole time they was at 47. Virgil Ortiz ain't in no rush to fight Boots, y'all. And when Boots beat the brakes off Virgil Ortiz, then what are y'all going to say? Y'all, because y'all did the same thing with Stanionis. I swear to God, y'all can go back and watch my videos. Y'all did the same exact thing with Stanionis. And I said, soon as he beat Stanionis, y'all gonna move the goalpost. Stanionis ain't gonna be nothing. We gonna be back to where we started. Now when Boots beat Virgil, we gonna be back to where we started. It's crazy. But I've been talking 50 minutes. Let me drop the link. I had some coffee tonight, so listen. Y'all be sure to support the channel. I've been on here almost an hour. There go the link for anybody that want to come up. And I mean, I'm just curious if Boots gonna have the same problem at 54 that he had at 47. Are people gonna be ducking him? Now, listen, he didn't re-sign with Eddie, and this is what I understand. Where I feel like Terrence Crawford split his fan base when he re-signed back with Top Rank. I don't think this is the same thing because Boots hasn't been making it seem like all these people are ducking him, and then when it was time for you to go get the smoke, you re-signed back with Bob Arum after calling him racist and doing all this other stuff. He didn't bad talk Eddie and then go back to sign with him. I think that was the biggest issue people had with Terrence Crawford. And let me say this, because people want to say Boots a 30-year-old prospect, he ain't fought nobody, he ain't this and that. But you got Terrence Crawford, who's the #1 pound-for-pound fighter, and out of his own mouth, the elite fighters on his resume is Victor Postal and Ricky Burns. And this is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter on the planet. But y'all want to cry about Boots' resume? Like, make it make sense. How many fights had Terrence Crawford had before he got the EJ fight, his big fight? How many fights that he had? Come on, y'all. Y'all got to stop this. If y'all going to let Terrence Crawford run around and be #1 pound-for-pound best fighter on the planet, and by his own admission, the two best fighters on his resume is Ricky Burns and Victor Postal, y'all going to Johnson bounce on that, but then going to cry bitch and complain about Boots' resume? No, sir. No, cut it out. Cut it out. Shout out No More Sleepwalking with the $2 in the super chat. It's never enough for us. SMH boxing fans. Shout out No More Sleepwalking.
I agree. Yeah, you up here cooking.
And that's all I want to say. I just want to point out the hypocrisy. Like, but y'all will say, oh, but the skill, it's the skill. Terrence Crawford got the skill, and nobody wanted to fight him, and he got the skill, and Terrence Crawford can walk on water, and Terrence Crawford, the best fighter on the planet, nigga, the best fighter in the universe. But then you'll sit here and cry about Boots' resume, but Terrence Crawford #1 pound-for-pound, and Ricky Burns and Victor Postal the best, like the elite fighters on his resume. Y'all stop playing with me.
Crazy word.
Hypocrisy every time. I'm on my anti-captivist shit tonight. What's up, Paid in Full? What you got for the show?
What's going on, 2 Cent? No, I don't got a problem with nothing you said. Yeah, I agree. He's supposed to take nobody had a problem when Bud moved up and fought Majamar, a nigga that only had 2 fights, but then they only want to say, well, he had a belt. Well, did the belt even fucking matter? Because at the end of the day, the nigga wasn't even planning on standing at 154 to begin with. He was moving right the fuck up to go and fight Canelo. Nobody had a problem with that shit.
Okay, but let me say this before, while they talking about Josh Kelly. Nobody said nothing about him fighting Madrimov, who was emailed a belt with 11 professional fights. Okay. This is the best fighter on the planet. and y'all letting him slide with fighting somebody. He had an extensive amateur career. What the fuck that got to do with the pros?
Facts.
This is the best fighter on the planet, though, Paige. Nobody batted an eye. Nobody cried and complained. They jumped through all kind of hoops. Universal circus ass niggas. They jumped through all kind of hoops to make excuses for Adrien.
I ain't lying, you cooking right. No, you right. And that's what my issue is. And this a nigga that, because you know once you move up to 154, the glove size changes as well. So who's to say if he's still gonna have his power at 154? Like, it's a lot of shit that you gotta test out. And again, I agree. If you
he was trying to test out them gloves that busted in the back before that Adrien fight. That's what he was testing out.
And then another thing, like even if he move up and he got Virgil in February, what the fuck is the issue? I don't understand that shit.
Shout out Big Supreme in the building.
Yeah, you can hear me 2 cents?
What up, Big Supreme?
What's up? How you doing? Yo, what's up, Paige? You all right?
What up, my homie?
Shout out to 50 Sexy Kendra 50 Cent with a $1.99 in the super chat. She says cook 2 cents. Shout out Sexy Kendra 50 Cent. Yeah, Big Supreme, I was just pointing out this hypocrisy about people crying about Boots' resume, talking about he ain't fought nobody and he a prospect. But the number 1 pound for pound fighter on the planet, by his own admission, elite best fighters on his resume is Ricky Burns and Victor Postal. But they cool with that resume, but they crying about Boots fighting Josh Kelly. They was cool with Terrence Crawford moving up to 54 and fighting somebody with an email belt and 11 fights and jump through all kind of hoops to try to make excuses for Madrimov, and then jump through even more
with 10 fights.
And then jump through even more hoops to try to explain the performance that Terrence Crawford put on with Madrimov. Oh, he was throwing a lot of feints. So all the nigga had to do to beat Terrence Crawford was throw a lot of feints. And I'm not hating. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. Y'all do this. Y'all the ones that make me have to point this out and bring it up, because of the shit that y'all be saying. It just don't be making sense.
It don't make no sense.
Like Boots didn't unify division. The way y'all be deep throwing them belts, but now when Boots unified division, it don't matter. Now we're gonna jump through more hoops and say, oh, who he fought? Oh, well, who's standing on his fault and who he fought? Y'all didn't do that with Madrimov. Y'all went in there like, oh, who he fought? Nobody was doing that. They just it was a champion. He got the belt. Everybody let the shit slide. Everybody went on about their day. But then when you bring up all this stuff on another fight, and I bring it up and point it out about Terrence Crawford, then y'all crying in the comment section.
Yep, that's typically how I go.
Like, I don't get it. Big Supreme, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I'm driving in the car. Just give me 2 minutes and I'll give you my 2 cents.
Okay. Loves, snack, y'all have some excuses. Ain't nobody making a big. What excuse did we make?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas be moving goalposts. Like, every time the niggas don't have a comeback, they either revert.
Bud ain't never. Hold on. Bud ain't never asked for a tune-up. Nigga, his whole resume tune-ups.
Facts.
What you talking about? His whole resume a tune-up. And I don't care if Bud never asked for a tune-up. That don't make you better. That don't put you on no moral higher ground because you ain't asked for a tune-up. Well, you want a cookie? Good, you didn't ask for a tune-up. Good for you, nigga.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas be like, well, he tried to fight him. Well, trying and fighting is 2 different motherfucking things, bro. Just because you tried to fight a motherfucker, if you didn't fight him, you can't get credit for work you ain't never put in. That's crazy. So, yeah, I don't be understanding that shit. Niggas be having biases, but like I said, it's more so, I think it's more so Bud fans that be doing that shit. Like, bro, what's wrong with him, or why he can't go up there and try? He talking about he want all the smoke. He at 154. Why not go for the top nigga? But they don't ever ask that out of no other fighter, bro.
Teach say that's cold too, sister. No, I'm being a little hyperbolic, Teach, but I'm just saying, like, I just want to, like, y'all don't be fair though. Like, seriously, y'all don't be fair. Y'all act like Terrence Crawford was fighting killer after killer. He wasn't, y'all. He wasn't. He wasn't. And all people talked about was his skill and how good he was. That's all they would talk about. They would never be like, oh, he ain't fighting no A-level fighter. Nobody ever said that. His resume really came into question when he was about to fight Spence, and everybody was like, Terrence Crawford ain't really fought nobody.
Because we ain't going to act like he ain't had Jamel Charlo on the table and he ain't fight him. And this was, and like I said, just because Canelo beat him don't mean that you don't got to fight him. You at 154.
I mean, we're not going to, and this whole take credit for what another man do at a 2 whole weight of it, like that shit crazy. But I don't know. I don't get the whole Boots thing. And it's weird to me because it's not like two sides of a spectrum, right? It's not like this group saying this. It's like everybody is taking on this narrative. That's what makes it questionable to me, because it's not like a balance of disagreement. You feel what I'm saying? It's like they heard he signed back with Matchroom and he fighting Josh Kelly. I'm going around to all the panels and I'm hearing, oh, Boots should have did this and Boots should have did that. And then when I come back, I'm like, okay, so who Boots should have fought? Oh, well, this person. Okay, well, this person got a fight coming up there. And you know, somebody told me today, they said, is the fight signed? Because if the fight ain't signed, okay, now the fight got to be signed.
Man, people be bugging, bro. Like, they be bugging.
Is the fight signed? Listen, it is what it is. If Boots moving funny, if I start noticing the pattern in Boots moving funny, I'll say Boots. I think Boots moving funny. But so far from what I'm seeing, to me, he's not moving funny. He's making business decisions that's going to be best for his career. And let me say this first, right? I ain't no belt person. I ain't no legacy person. I'm the type of person that I want fighters to do what's best for them business-wise.
Right.
Business-wise. I don't care about none of that other stuff. Like, get your business in order. That for the fans and legacy and belts and all that. F all that, man. Do what you need to do for you business-wise. That's what should be first and foremost, because that's what everybody else is doing.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
So if Boots ain't fighting the top person or whatever, because whatever is stopped, whatever is going on, then he need to do that. All these people saying that Boots should start taking money out his pocket to fight people and this and that. No, he shouldn't. I think he already did that for Stanionis. That's gonna set a bad precedent. Yep. I'm not gonna keep coming out my pocket so I can beat y'all ass. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, and that's kind of like, and that's why I think Eddie Hearn got to start doing better with that as well, because like I can't tell another fighter what they worth, but I'm saying if it's a decent offer, if it's more than what you made in your last fight, I don't think that's an issue, because I think that's where they're running into a problem right now with Josh Kelly basically saying that he got a lowball offer from Eddie Hearn. So I'm hoping he can get that fight through the finish line or whatever, because I mean, I know he don't want to sit out for the rest of the year. So yeah, I just think Eddie be sometimes saying some crazy shit that be making Boots look bad as well.
Do he? Or do he be getting spit that way? And even if so, like, Boots have already told y'all, if I don't say it, don't say nothing.
Right, because
don't believe it. He already said that. Like, how many times he got to say that?
And then where it started for real, where this shit started was from Turkey, when he did that interview on the fucking Boxing Voice, when he said that came out and said Boots need multiple tune-ups and all this type of shit. That's where they got that shit from. To where he needed a tune-up. He knew multiple tune-ups, talking about it. Well, if you need tune-ups or whatever, you can go over there and get them tune-ups from Eddie. I don't pay for tune-ups. So that's where that narrative came from.
That's what I'm saying. So, because Turkeys don't want tune-ups, not everybody against tune-ups. Like, stop it, bro. And this person, how do you enjoy the sport then if you see him fighting people you know he can beat because it's good business? That's how I enjoy the sport, Dez 22, because I understand the business. It's the people that don't understand the business that's not enjoying the sport.
Facts.
That's where the disconnect is coming in. It's the people that don't understand the business that's not enjoying the sport, because they don't understand how this works. Just like you got people running around acting like Boots could just any, mini, miny, mo catch a boxer by his toe and fight somebody. And that's not how it works. Band up. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Salute Nickel Slick. Salute everybody on the panel. Why? I got a few things to say. First, I'm gonna start off on the easy. I'm gonna start off on the easy shit. I've been seeing people been coming out with videos. Like Monty Brown came out with a video a couple days ago, talking about Earl was in talks or speculation with Earl fighting Virgil. You ever heard anything about that?
I don't know, because I heard that he's not about to fight Spence. I heard Spence was going to 160.
Okay.
But Spence supposed to come back, so I don't even pay attention to them rumors no more.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I only said something because I've seen multiple platforms making videos on it. I wouldn't have said it if it was only one.
I'll know Spence coming back when Spence say something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it with a
So you don't know if he's coming back at all?
No, I don't know if he's coming back at all. Nobody knows.
Oh yeah, Elvin saying he still got to figure out who his trainer is.
Nigga, he got to figure out who his trainer is. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah. When it comes to that, and two, man, you guys got to stop slandering my boy, man. You guys got to slander. Like, what did he do wrong to y'all, man? Just to build up another fighter, you don't got to slander. Boots and Bud is kind of.
Why y'all always be on here so sensitive? I stated facts, bro.
But that's
kind of, not really. I mean, you did in a way.
Where ain't coming from though, bro. Majority of Bud fans doing that.
But you got to understand, Bando. Sometimes I got to say certain things to get my point across.
I feel you. I feel you.
They be taking shots at me in the comments. So
yeah, I ain't out here yelling and nothing. But I do feel like Terrence and Jaron Ennis have had similar upbringings, and I base it off their style of fight that they choose to fight with. Why certain fighters don't want to get in the ring with them. Two, I just feel like neither one of them has the prestige resume that everybody will want. I don't.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop you right there, Bando. Let me stop you right there because that's the only point I was trying to make, Bando. Why can Terrence Crawford resume be like that, but he get the praise, and Boots resume how it is, but he gets the hate? You feel what I'm saying? That's the only point I was trying to make. Because nobody wants to fight him. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's off the styles. It's off the styles that they bring. You know what I mean? It's very hard to beat. It's very hard to beat.
Thank you for being honest, Band Up. Let me give up a round of applause because this is the biggest Bud Buddy.
I just see them in the same predicament. I do feel as Boots is in a predicament where he could. I mean, if you going to people that you don't think is going to fight you, I mean, I don't know if these guys. I guess if these are the top ranked guys, whatever the case may be, then go to somebody that you know is not going to run for you.
Who is that, man?
AKA Charlo.
Charlo not even fighting. That man not even active.
No, but Charlo has hinted at himself as at coming back. Why not come back to fight that?
Yet? So why the hell would he be trying to fight Charlo?
Because the name is going to sell. Boo needs to put ass in seats at the same time,
bro. But he put ass in seats. He put ass in seats.
Yeah, okay. He sold out in Philly.
Time out. He sell out in Philly. Like y'all talk about that like there's nothing. What he sell out in Philly? That's good enough. He can keep selling out in Philly. Where your favorite fighter sell out at?
I'm pretty sure he sold out in his hometown of Omaha.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But I feel like
nobody criticized Terrence Crawford for that. Nobody ever say he only sold out in Omaha.
I feel
nobody
like
knew that.
I feel like I just feel like he could to get bigger and to get better. You always want to move away from home. There's nothing with going away from home.
He just started building himself, y'all.
He's how many fights has he had in Philly? Like 2 now? 2 or 3?
And when did Terrence Crawford start building himself? After the Earl Spence fight. And how many fights was that, Banda?
Terrence should have built himself a little bit before.
No,
that.
Not should have. When did he? How many fights was that, Banda?
And they want to say, hold on. And in reality, he was starting to get on platforms after the Porter fight. Really, he really went all in after the Joe Rogan. I mean, after the Arrow fight. After
what
that,
number fight was what number fight was the Sean Porter fight for Terrence?
He said one more time.
What number fight was Sean Porter for Terrence?
Shit, where's he at now? What, 41 now? That was like 3-4 fights ago. 37.
37. That's what I'm talking about. How many fights do Boots got?
Like 32, something like that, right?
Exactly. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't think that Boots should be looked down upon. I just feel like there's some people, and if I'm not mistaken, about a year or two ago, not mistaken, wasn't Conor Benn calling the man's name? I don't know what Conor Benn's status is or if he got a fight lined up, but I'm pretty sure I heard Conor Benn calling his name. I seen a video about
Eddie
that.
Hearn don't want to make that fight.
Conor
Eddie
Ben don't
Hearn-
want to fight Boots, bro. Y'all gotta stop doing this shit, bro.
Eddie-
I've heard. No, I'm just telling you off a video I've heard though. I'm not bringing up.
What video you heard
him
him do that? What video was that?
Oh, specifically, it was Blue Blood a year ago. Talking about how
You listening to Blue Blood, bro?
yes, I'm listening to Blue. Like you can say all that you want to. You can go debate the man if you want to, but I'm gonna tell you where I found the source from. It's fucking out there. I'm not pulling it out. I'm not pulling it. No, but I'm not pulling it. I'm not pulling it out my ass or nothing like that. I'm not coming out of nowhere. I'm telling you what's out there.
That nigga be wrong as hell, bro.
Just telling you what's out there.
That was the same nigga that was talking shit about Bud up until a point that the nigga saw the nigga at 7-Eleven and all of a sudden they came back and changed his whole tune.
And you are entitled to your own opinion. You are entitled to your own opinion on who you choose to listen to or who you choose to follow. I'm not here to debate that. I'm just telling you what I've heard.
Nah, I feel like it's this. I feel like it's this with Boots, bro. And it kind of gave me the same thing with Tank. It's like if they don't fight these people when you want them to fight them, then it's always they ducking.
Let me tell y'all what it is, and I'm gonna let Big Supreme cook. I think I figured it out, right? This is what it is right here. And I want y'all to put bombs in the chat once I drop the knowledge, right? Here you go. Y'all listening? Everybody listening? The issue is when it's not a fighter that they're trying to manufacture to be a star, and it's a fighter rising on their own to be a star, they try to bring that fighter down and push that fighter down. The fighters that are rising naturally, they want to bring them down and build up the fighters that they're trying to manufacture to be stars. That's what's happening.
You got a point.
That's exactly what's happening. Like, think about it. Think about that. Yeah. Boots minding his business, Tank minding his business, and what they doing? Trying to tear
them down. Yup, facts.
And who the fighters that's not the stars for real, but they so much better than the fighters that's coming up naturally.
Yep. It makes
sense.
You feel what I'm saying?
The Shakurs, yeah.
You feel me? But Big Supreme, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Say it again, 2 cents.
I was saying, you still driving?
Yeah. But I'm about to go in the crib in like 2 minutes. But addressing the Blue Blood situation with the he said something about he ducked Conor Benn. This is what I don't like, right? Conor Benn was ranked.
I said Conor Benn. I said Blue said Conor Benn was calling for Jaron Ennis.
All right, so cool, right? So Jin Sasaki and Conor Benn was ranked 2 and 3 in the IBF, right? Jin Sasaki decided to go the WBO route and got brutally knocked out. Conor Benn decided to move up and fight Chris Eubank. Nobody calls that a duck, though. So you willingly moved up a new division, I think 2 divisions, to fight Chris Eubank. And then this dude went the WBO route and got knocked out. Nobody criticizes these dudes for saying they're avoiding Boots. If Boots sends you an offer and you say that you declined it because it wasn't right, why don't you have a counter offer? How much money do you realistically think someone like Jin Sasaki or Chris Eubank or any of these dudes that's calling out Boots really deserve? Charles Conroe's never been the main event in Ohio or even on any Golden Boys events. So how much money does he really deserve to fight Boots? If you get offered $400K to fight Boots, that's a great offer for someone at Conroe's level. You don't deserve $1 million because you think you're gonna get knocked out. That's not how boxing works, bro. So that's my thing. You gotta criticize these fighters for turning down these offers that's more than generous for their current station in the sport. So I just want to see more consistency with the criticism, because I don't see it.
It's always
I'm gonna go back on mute.
It's always selective outrage, bro.
And think about it too, what I just said, right? The fighters they trying to manufacture to be stars, and the fighter that are rising up on their own as stars. The fighters they're manufacturing to be stars, it's always they need more money, pay them more money. The fighters that are coming up on their own being stars, they always need to come out their pocket and pay somebody more money and just give him what he want and give him what he asks for. Yeah, I'm on to the shit now. I ain't never nobody say take some money out your Shakur Stevenson, take some money out your pocket and pay up people to fight you. Since everybody ducking you, you should pay them more money. I ain't never heard that. Never.
Got a
I
little
ain't never heard nobody say, "Oh, well, everybody ducking Shakur Stevenson at 35. He should go to 40. He should go to 40. He should go to 40." I ain't never heard that.
Yeah.
Never. I'm on to y'all now. I didn't crack this case wide open. We need answers.
Nah, for real. Yeah, I just think that's crazy, bro. It's like it's always selective outrage with certain fighters.
Conor was this is what I'm talking about. Conor was calling for Boots, but we know that nigga was capping. Yeah, Conor Benn ain't finna fight no Boots. Conor Benn is and I thought y'all anti-drug cheat. Y'all cool with Conor Benn?
Straight up.
Y'all cool with Conor Benn? I thought y'all was anti-drug cheat.
He takes other things.
I bet the fuck he do.
I bet he
I'm back
do.
on me for a second, Tusen.
What you say?
I'm back on me for a second.
Okay. You feel what I'm saying? So listen, I just want to point it out, man. Listen, y'all enjoy Boots, enjoy his journey. He's literally not doing anything no different than Terrence Crawford. He unified the 54 division. He tried to go undisputed. He wasn't about to sit there and get weighted out and stay at the division too long. People overpricing themselves and doing all that. There was no reason for him to stay at 47 and do that. And let me clear this up. Just because he say he can easily make the weight, don't mean he should keep doing that. Like, I don't know why y'all keep twisting up the two. And if I can't easily make the weight, I'm not going to say it so all my opponents can know. I'm not going to be like, man, I'm having trouble making the weight. It could be a rumor. Y'all could suspect that. But I'm not going to come out and say I'm having trouble making the weight myself. Just like I don't understand why Shakur Stevenson keep talking so publicly about his hands. I don't understand why he keep doing that.
You gonna find out sooner or later.
He need that Wilder theory, whatever Wilder had going on with his hands to get his hands fixed. Shakur need that.
Shit, he already taking steroids for him.
No, he getting them shots that Mayweather got, I think.
Yeah, cortisone shots.
I think it's something else. It's called something else. We was looking into it. And I think it is illegal, but I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, because Shane Mosley, to be honest, Shane Mosley said that when he fought Mayweather, that Mayweather popped for his A sample because he was taking shots in his hands. But he passed the B sample.
And they tried to really discredit Shane Mosley, like, nigga, he was in the fight.
Yeah.
He gets the results.
Yeah.
I don't understand why y'all don't want to believe nothing. Like, I don't understand why y'all don't want to critically think, context clues, make educated guesses and decisions, and believe anything. It's just like, no, it can't be. It can't be. Like, that be make me think a lot of y'all be getting cheated on.
Well, box anchor say, I hate that question.
Yeah. That's why I asked that nigga that day, like, bro, do you got a girl? Because it's like, bro, do you argue with her like that, bro? Because it's like, God damn, you don't have an argument to go.
Being in this space with y'all, I'm like, man, y'all be so mad at women like they just sneaking around. Like, no, y'all gotta ask them for it. Like, the way y'all be, man, come on now.
For real.
I wouldn't be surprised, but
yeah, I didn't know nothing. I ain't where you hear that from though, Tusen? Because I was looking into it today. I ain't see nothing about his court date though.
No, I heard it on the YouTube street. Somebody said it, but I haven't seen. That's why I say if anybody heard anything, let me know because I didn't hear anything. So all I heard was about Tank court date that it just got extended or something like that.
But I heard that she was trying to recant, but the state picked it up. So I don't know how bad. Like that is kind of bad when the state end up picking it up, regardless of whether she want to recant or not.
But anytime it's domestic violence, because I know in Texas, it don't matter if you say they did or not, the state gonna pick it up.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, take it from band up. Please take it from band up. It do not matter about if somebody's against you, bro. I done had situations where I done went to jail and then motherfuckers call the police. I mean, motherfuckers come to court with the whole shit stamped and everything, approved and everything, and then they still want to. Oh no, you're still what? I'm like, she telling you everything that she done did. You know what I mean? Right. I don't get it, bro. Like especially Washington. I don't know how it is other states, but Washington State, bro, I'm telling you, they can get away with murder and will get away with murder. And will.
Oh yeah.
And it won't be nothing. It won't be a blink of an eye, bro.
But you know what's the crazy part is there's no consequences for the motherfucker that lie on the person.
Zero.
Like,
Zero. The only way there's a consequence is if that woman has something mentally wrong with them where you can render her words useless. That's about it.
Or
other than that,
she
it's
get on
you proving you innocent.
Not even only that though. If she get up on the stand and she lie, then she could be held for perjury. That's the only time really that motherfuckers like that.
If she does this, if she do that with Tank, and then what's it called, and she keep doing it, they're gonna see that's a problem. You can look at it, I forgot what it's called, a Napster motion to see if she's ever done that to anybody in the past.
Yeah.
She did it
then
to
they
him
really
in the
gonna
past.
get on her like this is a pattern.
And that's the thing, like that's why I say, bro, you gotta like. I don't want no nigga to go to jail behind no shit like that, bro. I feel like it's other obligations that could be or precautions. But if you did that shit, my nigga, like you gotta deal with the consequences. But when you got people like that that's already done came out and
Hold on,
said
y'all. I'll be right back.
Yep, saying that she was lying before, like it's kind of hard to you know what I'm saying, be like, oh well, she telling the truth now type shit. Like that's like a sticky situation. But moving forward, though, I think, bro, he need to have shit in place to where somebody can go and pick up his kids for him, bro. That way he ain't got to have contact with that female. If they really done with each other. All that getting in counseling shit, like, that's cool and all, but nah, bro, I think that if she willing to, you know what I'm saying, jeopardize your freedom and your livelihood, knowing that you supporting her livelihood as well, like, nah, bro, you got to let that go.
And people know what they're doing. They know this. They know the root of their actions. You can't keep going back to a situation that's bad, no matter how good it seems. That's, bro. They can put you away, bro. Your career could be over, bro.
Yeah, and then the crazy part, not even only that, he already got a probation situation going on in Baltimore, so she can violate him off that shit. But I think he would have to get convicted before she can violate him.
Tank gonna fuck around and be bro from that movie Undisputed.
Hold on. Shout out to A Sostan with the $5 in the super chat. Hold on, give me 1 second. What's going on with this? Hold on, I'm gonna cancel. Y'all go ahead till I get this open.
Oh yeah,
Tank gonna end up being Tank gonna end up being bro off of Undisputed. That was in that movie with Wesley Snipes.
Shout out to ASO Stan for the $5 in the super chat. He says for support.
You know, I just hope G get that shit taken care of, but that's not a good look. And then it really don't make it no better when you already done had prior incidents with putting your hands on females and shit. Like,
I mean,
go ahead, my bad.
People keep making it seem like he, and I hate to say anything because everybody, I'm like, oh, he taking them, but I'm just saying, he didn't hit that girl. He grabbed her and took her out of the game.
Yeah.
And this is my thing, right? A lot of these men, and I know this for a fact. I can tell you this for a fact. All these men running around here, oh, he put his hands on women. He hit women. The ones, the loudest and the strongest, the main ones that put their hands on women.
Yeah, facts.
I can promise you that. The loudest and the main ones running around here, projecting on somebody else, is probably the main ones that put their hands on women.
Yeah, I don't really condone that shit just because I got 2 daughters myself. Like that shit ain't okay.
The way some of these dudes be talking to me, yeah, y'all think that shit okay?
Yeah, like that shit weird, bro. Like I don't understand that. Even when females, like niggas calling females bees, like we don't play that, bro. Like I
got sons and daughters. I teach my son, bro. Don't let nobody kill you, because I done had friends that got killed by females, but at the same time, I definitely teach them don't even hit your sister.
Yeah.
Man, what kind of females they be dealing with? Good Lord.
I had just what's it called? About 2 years ago, I had two friends that one got killed. He was just selling old girl weed or whatever, and she tried to rob him. She smoked him on Thanksgiving. Wait till he died and called the police. And then a couple months later, I had another friend that died. His baby mom killed him in his sleep, and she tried to kill the baby too, but her friend stopped her. And she didn't. Neither one of these women did any time.
Damn.
Neither one of these women did any time. I'm telling you, Washington State is janksy. Seattle is janksy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they quick to put a woman in jail for killing a man. I don't know what state you in.
Yeah, that's crazy work. They must have had a mean.
Oh yeah, Washington. Oh yeah, you a woman, you kill somebody, you hit them with that. Oh, I was crazy and all this and all that. Oh, they're about to send you home in about 2 weeks.
No, it's legit. No, but this is the thing that y'all don't understand, though. This is the thing that y'all don't understand. It's legit defenses that a woman can use as far as hormones and shit go, and literally get away with murder because
hell yeah,
that's how serious that shit is.
Only thing she could say the nigga was beating on her or something. If she got
hell no, she going to jail.
Hey, no, she tried to say that too. She tried to say
nah, they put women in jail.
But you
for that.
killed bro in his sleep. He was asleep and you killed him. So I don't see how is he a threat to you if you sleep.
Nah, women usually go to jail for shit like that.
Yeah, that's nasty work, especially to kill a motherfucker in their sleep.
Yeah. Hey, go look at a lot of the women in jail. It's because they killed their abusive husbands.
I wish it was like that in Washington State. I'm telling you right now, Washington State got two things wrong with them: that their way they treat how they treat women in certain cases, and Washington State has I think the number's like 40 or something like that, 42. 42 officers have killed people in Seattle over the years. None of the officers have been convicted.
Damn. Nah, yeah, that's when we would have been tearing that bitch up, bro. Like straight up. Especially if you innocent and you shooting, killing motherfuckers, bro. We would have tore that bitch up.
Oh. Bro, I got what's it called? If you Google Sean Furr, SHUN Furr, FURR, and you'll see the body cam video. That's one of my partners. He got into an argument with his baby mom, was walking away with the baby down the street or whatever. The police tried to come and get him, whatever the case may be. He ran with the baby. They chased him to the back. I promise you, the police hit that corner within 2 seconds. They shot him with the girl in his hand with an AR. Shot him in his head.
He running away from the police with a baby in his hand, Bando?
I don't know what him and the girl got into, whatever the case may be, but they was arguing. He was trying to take his daughter, and I guess he had rights to take his daughter too. That's the crazy part. He actually had custody.
The question is, why is he running from the police with a baby in his hand?
I have no idea. But you see, look on the body cam video. All they said was stop. Literally stop, pop, and he was done. Didn't get a chance to stop. Didn't get a chance to react. He wasn't even running at the time. They were at a fence.
Shit, police trained to kill. Like they ain't trained to just injure a motherfucker. They trained to kill.
That's crazy work, man.
And
you there? We're gonna get all off topic.
Hey, 2 Cent, but do you remember that? Do you remember that light-skinned girl? I think that she was. What the fuck is her name, bro? It was like it made like national news or whatever. Like she was locked up because like she was underage, but she was being abused by the nigga or whatever. And I think they had sent her to life, but then she ended up getting like. I think they had cut her time or whatever, gave her time served because of the shit.
Was he trafficking her?
Yeah. Yup.
Oh, that should be crazy.
Yeah, that shit.
It's tough out here.
That'll be sad.
The girl Kim Kardashian helped. I bet Kim Kardashian.
Yep, that's who it is. Yep.
Did you see the girl that got 20 years in like Florida? Because somebody was doing something. She shot that warning shot in the air.
Yeah, that was crazy,
what?
bro.
Because you cannot, if you shoot, you gotta shoot at somebody. You can't shoot no warning shot.
Yeah.
What?
They threw the book at her ass.
They threw the book at her.
She didn't hit nobody.
Oh, I'd be sad.
Yeah, that is
crazy.
Just because you shot a warning shot in your ass, though, you done damn near doing life now because of that shit. That's crazy work.
You should have shot that thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the case. Go all out.
Yeah, you might as well. Because at that point, it's a wrap. Shit, you ain't going to get that second chance again.
Hey, somebody know how do I change my settings on X to make it dark? Let me see.
I don't even know how to work Twitter. I
think you should have like an icon that say dark mode.
I don't even see it. Let me see. Premium. I'm about to go down X real quick. Here we go. Display.
I mean, I'm looking at this picture, you know what I mean, with me and Boots. I ain't too, you know what I mean? I ain't too far from 155. I mean 154. You know what I mean? I shrink down and take that 400,000.
But that's my thing though. Like I be trying to wonder, even when Devin was talking about he was ready to fight Boots at 150. I mean 147. Like my nigga, like you hydrate big as hell. So what's the problem with you fighting him at 152 if you already said you wasn't fighting at no specific weight class? You was fighting at catch weights.
Man, he didn't want to fight no Boots. Y'all stop it.
I was on the same type of time. I'm like, bro, that shit just don't make sense.
And what y'all think about this fight,
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to believe Dev, but I'm like, bro, I if I'm seeing this, I know they see this. This style matchup is not the style you want to be in. You going to have to wait like 3 years for Boots.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on. All right, y'all. Yeah, that was just.
That's what I want to understand. Like the talent level from Devin Haney to Jaron Boots Ennis is crazy.
Yeah.
Now y'all see how nobody told Devin Haney to fight him at 152, and he adjusted to don't fight him. I'm serious. Instead of Devin being the duck, because Boots clearly has moved up. Boots is the duck because he fight at 154, but he said I'll fight you at 152. He's still coming back now.
And that's my thing. And me and my nigga rehydrate to 165. So what's the problem?
How much does Boots rehydrate to?
Who?
Do we know how much Boots rehydrates to?
At one point he had that IBF belt, so he was only rehydrating 10 pounds. Hey y'all, what y'all think about this fight? AB and Jake Paul.
I think that is actually good.
That's his just due.
I feel like AB will actually let his hands go. I don't know, bro. I feel like, man, when it comes to the pause, I don't know, bro. Like, these guys don't be trying to really take too many chances like that when it comes to their competition. I don't really watch the Paul fights.
But AB small. That's right up Jake Paul alley.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I think that's a good fight for AB, especially for him to get out of the situation that he in and stop looking so damn depressed.
He ain't gonna do nothing but get right back in the situation. It ain't like he gonna shake.
Hey, I'm gonna just tell you
where that fight come from though. 2 cents. That's a fantasy match or
shout out Fly Frequency in the building.
That's not a fantasy match. That's actually something being talked about right
now. Oh, that's crazy. Jake Paul ain't gonna fight AB. AB will cook Jake Paul.
Why not?
Because he'll get
AB will take a dive.
Ain't active.
AB will take a dive.
Hell yeah. Especially he ain't even active right now. So shit, why not?
Oh, y'all think he's gonna take a dive? I don't think AB losing to no Jake Paul on purpose.
Hey, that press conference gonna be funny as hell. AB is the funniest nigga in boxing ever.
Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear it?
Knock his ass out, bro.
I can't. Replay it, 2 cents.
Hey man, all that playing y'all doing on the internet with this me and Jake Paul shit, bro. Jake Paul, I knock your man. Like, yeah. You all this playing y'all keep doing, bro. I knock his ass out, bro. I'm talking to you too, Jake Paul. I knock you out, bro.
He's serious.
He said you.
All that playing y'all doing on the internet with this me and Jake Paul shit.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, what y'all think about that fight?
Man, line that shit up.
Hey, I want to see it.
I'll tune in.
Line it up.
Listen, y'all can say whatever y'all want about AB, but people gonna watch him fight when he fight.
Yeah.
Period. You're gonna watch AB. I don't know what it is. You know AB washed up. You know he finna get his ass whooped, but you still gonna watch it.
He got that.
Hey,
I don't think
bro.
AB gonna lose to Jake Paul though.
AB
Because
has
he
something
don't-
that not a lot of people got. He can really correlate to the fans, bro. He is hilarious. It don't matter what comes out that nigga mouth, dog. I promise you. Even before I was following boxing, shit that AB said go viral, bro. That should be all on Facebook.
Yeah.
Be all on. He said, "I beat that man. I beat him like he stole something. I beat him like he got suspended from school."
Y'all know I won. Y'all know I won.
that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy.
AB's a
Live
clown.
frequency. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Man, as far as that Jake Paul thing, I think AB. I don't think AB is taking no dive for Jake Paul.
You crazy.
I don't see him messing up his brand like that.
He
And
just
I
lost
don't,
to Blair Cobb. What are you talking about? His
Shit.
brand is done.
yeah, you think he did that on purpose though? I think he just
No, I don't
lost.
think he did it on purpose. I'm just saying, fuck his brand is fine. Like
Right.
his brand is fine.
Yeah, so I don't think he gonna lose to Jake Paul on purpose. In other words, I don't think he gonna throw the fight or take a dive.
Tyson
But
lost
I
to
think,
Paul, his
and I
ass.
think AB could beat Jake Paul though. Jake Paul ain't beating nobody who a real boxer that's.
I wonder why they ain't put AB in the Hall of Fame yet.
I don't know.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I think AB is in. He should get in the Hall of Fame though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
youngest division champion.
Shit, Tim Bradley got in for less than that.
So Brother
Wait,
got
what AB? How many division champion is AB? 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, he a 4 division. Yeah, he definitely should get in.
I wonder who he pissed off that make it that don't. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he should have been in there.
You know people don't like AB.
Also, I heard, who was that paid that said that Haney should have fought, he should have fought, Boots at 152 or whatever. I
Yeah,
don't think, why would he fight? Why would he fight him at 152 where if he fought him at 147,
My nigga, he was
Boots at,
weighing in at 140, coming in at 165. My nigga, that's a middleweight.
yeah, I know that, but listen, Boots had 2 belts. If he fought him at 147, he could get 2 belts out of the deal. Why would he fight him at 152 for nothing
Because
when he
Boots
could fight
no
him at
longer
147
can't
for
get the
2
belts.
belts?
You can't get the belts because he's no longer fighting at 147. So how can you get the belts?
No, that's why he was trying to fight him at 147 because Boots still had the belts.
Well, how can
So
you
if he
fight
would
a
have fought
nigga
him
at
at
a weight class?
147, he gets the belts.
Well, why would you fight a nigga at a weight class that he's no longer at?
No, he still got the belts at 147, bro. So if he fight at 147, the belts is going to be on the line. So why would he fight him at 152 when he could fight him at 147 for both belts?
He doing the same thing that Bud did, bro. He gonna vacate them belts, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying if he would have took that fight though, them belt at 147, the belts would have been on the line. That's the reason why you was asking why he didn't fight him at 152, because that would be dumb to fight him at 152 when he could fight him at 147 and get
Well,
2
I'm going
belts
off
out of
what
the deal.
Devin said. What Devin said, he said he not fighting in no particular weight class. That he said he was fighting at whatever weight class.
Yeah, but Turkey Ali Sheik wanted to fight at 147, and so that's why the fight was presented at 147 for Boots and Devin.
Man,
But Boots said he couldn't make the weight though.
I don't know why we talking about this. Devin was not about to fight Boots. Let's move on.
More than anything.
Why y'all? Yeah, y'all bugging. Devin definitely was going to fight Boots.
Hannibal. You want some attention, Hannibal? Here you go. Tank walks around at 160 plus, fighting at 135. No, the fuck he don't. Stop.
Man, this nigga lying his ass off, bro. Where you get that shit from?
He just wants some attention.
Saying anything.
Yeah, he want attention. Y'all, everybody pay Hannibal. Everybody respond to Hannibal. Here go his comments. AB pissed Al off. What else you saying, Hannibal? I like AB as a character, but in the ring right now, I'll pass. Ain't nobody watching AB. Stop it. There you go. Y'all respond to Hannibal. Give him some attention, please.
I don't get nigga. He the same nigga that said the networks care about PEDs. I don't want to talk to dog.
Big Supreme, you ready? This is a crazy avatar, though. Is that Devin dressed up like a woman? What is that, Cash?
Gay for Tank Crew.
So shout out London Walker in the building. When did he say that, Hannibal? When did LB say Tank walks around at 165? When?
No, Leonard Ellerby ain't say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That like that nigga trolling, bro.
Big Supreme, you back? Didn't I just hear Supreme talking?
Yeah, you still in the car, bro?
I don't know what Big Supreme do, but yeah, man. So yeah, Devin wasn't finna fight Boots frequently. Really was.
I don't see why y'all think Devin was scared to fight Boots.
Did I say he was scared to fight him? I never said he was.
You
scared
said
to
he
fight
wasn't going to fight him. If Turkey put the money up, he definitely was going to fight him. Why wouldn't he?
I would be scared if I was Dev.
Man, for real. But that's always.
I would be scared if I was Dev. Hey,
Like,
you know it's crazy, bro. That's some real.
That's because you
what's
scary,
crazy?
bro.
It's like what makes you think frequent? How can Boots frequent? No, seriously. I'm gonna let you go, man. Frequent. How do you see that fight going in your head? How do you see Devin beating Boots? What does that look like?
I don't see Devin beating Boots.
So
I think Boots wins that fight, but I can see how Devin. Well, you asking me how would Devin win the fight if
Because I'm saying I don't think Devin was finna fight Boots because he ain't got no shot at winning. But you're saying why do I think that? And that Devin would.
I think his best.
And I'm saying
I think his best bet
hold
would
on,
be.
I'm still talking.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm saying that if Devin fought Boots, how do you see him winning? And you said you don't see him winning. So if you don't see him winning, you're agreeing more with me that Devin wasn't finna fight Boots. Like I don't understand your logic.
No, I'm not saying that. I don't think that Devin wouldn't fight him. I think Devin would definitely fight him.
How would
but
he
I don't think Devin wins that fight though. That's what I'm saying. I think Boots probably wins that fight. But I don't think that. I think Devin got the heart to fight him though.
Do you think Devin think he can win that fight?
He probably do, yeah.
And how do you think Devin think he can win that fight?
By outboxing them.
What's his keys to victory?
By outboxing? What do you mean by outboxing?
Hold on. Hey,
look, when Boots fought Karen, the last time.
It's not Devin though. You can't go ahead.
Hold on, Pay. Let him go.
When you look at both times that Boots fought Karen, it was two things that people was looking at. When he fought him the first time, people were saying, oh, he can't cut off the ring. When he fought Karen the second time, it was looking like Boots get hit a lot. That's what everybody was saying. Oh, Boots he got hit way too much. So a lot of fighters looking at that is probably thinking, oh, I'm definitely going to be able to hit him. I can get my shots off. And so if you think about that, he thinking, oh, he don't know how to cut off the ring and I could get my shots off. I can hit him. So he probably think that he can outbox him. that's what I think.
Let me ask you this. Boots has probably lost 5 rounds total his whole career. And he get hit too much?
Hey, that's what, you know what?
That shit don't be making sense.
I agree with you though. I think that when Boots get hit, I think Boots he gets hit on purpose. He like rolls with the punches and turns with it and take the steam off it so he can hurry up and get a shot off, taking a punch to give a punch. I think he do that a lot. And I think people overlook that. They miss that. They just think he getting hit. But I think that's the way he fight. He roll off punches, you see Canelo do it sometimes. Boots do it a lot though. Sometimes that he might get hit a little more flush than he expected to, but he's taking the steam off a lot of the shots that he get hit with, and I think he's doing it on purpose. He's not trying to move out the way. He's trying to roll with the punch so he can come back with his punch.
And another thing,
I think.
Go ahead, my bad, frequent.
I don't think Boots, I don't think he just be getting caught with shots that he just didn't see coming or he didn't expect to be coming, So I think that's the way he fight.
Yeah, because I think it's weird to say he get hit too much, but he nigga lost 5 rounds his whole career. He just lost those rounds recently.
Yeah, but like who?
No, I said he always get hit a lot. People just don't notice.
And that's another thing though, too. Say even with that Karen fight, The nigga probably lost like 3 rounds out of the whole 24 rounds.
Great. What's up, Big Supreme?
Now I'm just saying, like just the narratives is crazy. Like I feel like the double standards and the inconsistency, and then people just switching up on Boots based on like an internet rumor is crazy. Because when you look at, all right, so I'm not saying that Josh Kelly is a formidable opponent in a dangerous sense, but he is very credible. Now he's not a super duper big name, but he's someone that you could use. I'm not saying he's a tune-up, but I would say an acclamation fight. A tune-up sounds like a dude with 10 losses or something like that. So Josh Kelly's not that bad. Yes, he got knocked out by Adrien, but Adrien was a champion himself, I believe, like an interim champion. So he's at the world-class level, right? Boots is moving up. He's gonna get that fight. If it doesn't materialize, see how he feels at the weight. If he stops him, if he goes a distance, we can see what Boots is gonna look like at 154. Now, for everybody,
hold on. Before you go on Big Supreme, let's talk about that for a second. The criticism for taking a tune-up. Like, is this the first time you ever heard a fighter criticized for taking a tune-up? Because this is the first time I ever heard it.
Yeah, so like I was gonna go into Teofimo, Virgil, and everybody else when they move up, right? So Teofimo, when he moved up to 140, he fought Pedro Campa. Like, who is that? And he looked bad. Yes, he got the stoppage, but he got hit a lot in that fight, and he didn't look the best, right? You look at Virgil Ortiz. The first fight he had was Frederick Lawson. This dude had a brain aneurysm and wasn't medically cleared to fight. Then the next fight was Thomas Lome. Inactive for 2 years, literally driving Uber, literally, and went in the ring and got stopped in 1 round. And he's a 140-pounder, moving up 2 divisions. So I didn't hear nobody say nothing about Virgil. So the next point is, well, we hold Boots to a different standard, but that can't be correct. You can't hold a fighter to a standard you won't hold your favorite fighter to. That doesn't make sense. When I look at Floyd Mayweather, his first fight at 147, Sean Mitchell, he wasn't a world beater. He was a credible opponent that you use to acclimate to the weight, right? So you look at Canelo, you look at Crawford, you look at Tank. Their first fight at a new weight class is not going to be a dangerous fight. Everybody loves Shakur, right? His first fight at 130, I believe, was Caraballo, Felix Caraballo, a dude with multiple losses, got knocked out a bunch of times. Nobody said nothing. So now we got a unified champion moving up, saying, I'm going to fight Josh Kelly. It makes sense because Josh already got a good relationship with Eddie Hearns. You can make it in-house. He's not going to ask for a crazy amount of money. And then after that, you see if he's really a duck. Because Lupa's not available. Murder Zalev is not available. Fondora just fought. Zayas just fought. Conwell just took a bad loss, so he's going to probably going to work his way back into the rankings. I don't see him taking a Boots fight right now. So who is he supposed to fight?
Madrimov coming off 2 losses. Hold on, let's run that list down.
And ACL injury.
Run it down one more time. Say it a little slow. Say it one more time.
All right, so I'm gonna say a little slow. Fondora's not available. Zaya's not available. Madrimov, 2 losses in a row and an ACL injury. Conwell took a bad loss. He's probably gonna, work his way back up. We don't know what the situation is. He was saying that he was having issues with them and stuff like that. So we don't know if he wants to take that kind of fight. Tim Zuder's got his lights knocked out. Who else is really there from the fight? Realistically. Like everybody's saying that he's
wait, why Fondora unavailable, you said?
Because Fondora just fought. He ain't even medically cleared to fight again.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna land the plane on that though.
So you see what I'm saying? But what they do is, because I was just on the panel talking to somebody about this earlier, they just completely still overlooked it. They still overlooked it that all those people that you keep bringing up is not available. And then the narrative went to, is the contract signed? Like, come on, y'all. Yeah, no cap. What's going on? What you got for the show?
Yeah. Well, freaking flyer up here, Bill shitting again. I already know.
Nah, we was. I mean, but we got off topic because I was asking Frequent how can Devin beat Boots? Like how do he think that Devin thinks that he could beat Boots? You said outbox him, and I was trying to figure out what you meant by outbox him. And you said when he fought Karen the second time, he was getting hit a lot. So Karen was kind of fighting him on the inside. So you're saying that Devin would fight Boots on the inside?
Devin to get knocked out, he tried to fight Boots like Karen.
Well,
did.
I wasn't saying that I don't think that Boots get hit a lot. I was saying that that's what people was seeing. That was the narrative. That's what everybody was seeing. So I was thinking that, that's what he probably saw. That's probably what he probably think. He probably think he can hit Boots, and the first fight, it looked like Boots ain't know how to cut off the ring. So he was thinking he probably could use lateral movement on Boots. So you look at those two fights.
Yeah, but he won every round. The second fight was closer, but he could have cut off the ring. He won every round in the fight Karen ran.
I mean, I agree, bro.
So Fire Frequency, you're saying that Devin thinks he can beat Boots by moving lateral and hitting him? That's how he will win?
I don't know for sure, but I'm thinking that's what I'm just giving you a scenario. I'm giving you a scenario. You asked me how would Devin think that he could win. That's a possibility that he probably think he could outbox him. I don't think that Devin. I said already. I don't think that Devin wins that fight. I think Boots wins the fight. But I'm just trying to,
but you
put myself in Devin's shoes and why I'm playing devil's advocate. Trying to put myself in Devin's mind and why he would think that he could beat Boots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's the only way that I see.
He was clout chasing.
That's the only way that I see. I definitely don't think that Devin think he can knock Boots out. You know what I'm saying? Boots got a granted chin. So
you think he was clout chasing to make himself look like
no, I don't think he was clout chasing because it was coming from Turkey Al-Sheikh, bro. Turkey wanted to see that fight. That's why. Look, that's why Turkey put out that tweet. He said he liked Devin. He said Devin will fight anybody because he was putting people up for that, asking Devin, would he fight this person? Would he fight that person? And Devin was giving them a yes. Where Teofimo Lopez and them dudes was giving them no's. They were saying no. That's why he put out that tweet that Devin Haney will fight anybody.
Bro, Devin was giving him a yes.
He was saying, yeah, I'll fight him. Especially for that bread that he throwing out, Yeah, Devin was like, I'll fight him.
Turkey told Devin to fight him at 152.
He told him to fight him at 147, and Boots said he can't make 147. His counter offer was 152, and Devin said no. He said I ain't even fight. He said he ain't even fight.
Before or after Boots moved up. When this happened?
Boots ain't even move up yet. Everybody keeps saying that he still got the belts at 147. He still ain't fight. He ain't fight no fights at 154.
He got the WBA just ain't stripped the belt yet.
Okay, the WBA stripped him. He still got other belts though, right?
WBA belt. He got the super title, which ain't a real belt you defend. So he don't got the IBF belt. He don't got the belts no more at 47.
He got the WBA super belt though, right?
Only is the WBA champion. Super belt,
not yet, bro.
Frequent.
Super belt, not a belt that you defend.
Hold on, no cap. The man moved up to 54. So you saying he got the man had already announced he was going up to 54. So what are we talking about? That's a mute.
When you announced, he didn't officially go though. He announced it, but he still had the belts at the time when Devin was trying to fight him.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I'm saying. What time was this?
Come on, man. Y'all know the time frame.
We ain't heard about none of this shit till after Boots announced he was moving to 54. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it definitely was after. It definitely was
where
after
the bullshit stops. We gotta use logic.
It definitely was after Boots announced that he was moving to 154.
So why would he fight him at 47? That makes no sense. So the next thing he could have did was fought him at a catchweight.
Just like Terrence Crawford saying he wants the rematch at 47, but he's going to 54.
Yeah, but think about that though. Boots still got two belts at one. He still had two belts.
That's a mute point, bro.
Now you're saying that because they started stripping them and stuff now, but before that, he at the time when the offer was made, he still had the two belts, man. It's not hard.
Offer because he knew he was going to 54. It's not hard, bro.
He wasn't gonna keep the belts, bro. No matter how you try to
fight. Yeah, he was. Bro, if when Turkey Al-Sheikh put that offer out there, if Boots would have decided, yeah, I will fight you at 147, he would have had the belts, and the fight would have been for the belts, bro.
Frequent.
Why wouldn't he? Why would he fight him at 152 for nothing when he could afford him at 147 for the two belts?
All Frequent.
What you mean? Boots is the one that didn't take the fight. Y'all be so quick to try to
Because he didn't take the fight
put
at
something on
47.
Devin and say
How he
Devin
didn't take
ain't want
the
to
fight?
do
He said,
this
let's
and
fight at
Devin ain't want to
152.
do that. Y'all ain't
But
being
why he
real,
said
bro.
152?
Y'all not being real.
He
He
didn't
said
take
he
the
would
fight
take the
at
fight at
47.
152. What you mean he would take the fight?
Hold on,
Y'all just hating
That's
on
a
Devin. That's
compromise.
all.
That's halfway. That's meeting halfway.
Frequent. How are we not being real when
Be,
Devin? No. Let me talk.
I'm listening.
How are we not being real when Devin Haney waited till Boots announced that he was going up after he already said he wasn't finna fight Brian Norman and none of them because he's going to another division to say, hey, I'll fight you at 47, knowing he's not coming back down, and Boots like, nah, but I'll fight you at 152 since you want to get this work. But you yourself, you yourself don't even believe that Devin can beat Boots. You yourself, but somehow you believe that Devin really wanted to fight. But we're not being genuine and honest. Come on, freak.
Yeah, know why I'm saying that? Because y'all know that it wasn't, y'all know that Turkey Al-Sheikh was the one who had this vision that he wanted Devin to fight him, and he was trying to get a fight for Devin, and so he reached out to Boots and asked them did they want to fight. It wasn't Devin reaching out to nobody. So y'all trying to act like Devin was pump faking. How he pump faking when he ain't the one that's moving the pawns and stuff? Turkey Al-Sheikh is the one who tried to put the fight on, and he asked Boots would he fight him at 147. So you can't put none of that on Devin.
Okay, so with that logic, and I'm not even putting it on Devin, I'm just saying I don't think Devin was gonna fight him, because with that logic, you can't run around and then say that Boots ducked him.
Well, how you gonna say that when Turkey Al-Sheikh said he was gonna fight him? He said Boots is the one who didn't want to fight at 147. Didn't want to fight.
If he wanted at 47, he said 52. He wanted to fight.
Yeah, he made a counter offer.
No, he did it. He said, "I'm at 54 now. I come down to 52.
Yeah,
we can do catch
that's
weight."
a counter offer, bro.
That's not a counter offer. That's the offer.
It is. If you get offered 147 and you come with something else, what's that, bro?
You can't say he did. See, y'all try to make it seem like Devin Boots is ducking Devin. That's what's wrong with you.
I'm not one of
those bullshitters. Y'all try to come up with a narrative.
I'm not one of those dudes that believe that, bro. I'm not one of the. Listen, I'm not one of those dudes who believe that. So you could take that somewhere else, bro. I'm not one of those dudes that believe that.
You said Boots didn't want to fight.
I don't think Boots ducked him, bro.
But
how you duck somebody? How you ducking somebody when you? How you ducking somebody when you in transition to moving to a different weight division, bro?
That's what you said. But you said that wasn't the case. You said he didn't want to fight.
I said he didn't. He told Devin that he couldn't fight him at 147 because he too big. He can't make the weight.
Hold on, y'all. I don't want to talk about Devin. No cap. I wanted to ask you, what's your thoughts about what's going on with Boots? Like, what's your 2 cents about that?
Well, I didn't like them signing with Eddie Hearn the first time, but they took the buddy because they wasn't gonna get paid as much. Where the PBC ain't had the dates, was going through their situation, but they had the belts. I think if he would have signed with PBC, he would have been able to get the Undisputed. And he would have been able to raise his profile more than what it is. I think he kind of lost momentum fucking with Eddie Hearn. You know
but where he was gonna go though?
PBC.
And fight who?
Fucking Barrios, he goddamn Stanley. He fought Stanley on the
He tried to fight Barrios before he even left Showtime. Barrios ain't want to fight him. He got Stanley.
Right, but if he was with Showtime, he won with PBC. That's the thing. He was never signed with PBC. He was signed strictly to Showtime with it straight. So when Showtime went under, that would put him in a bad spot where it's like he ain't had no promoter. So it's like,
but do you think he would be a priority at PBC like he is at Matchroom right now? Because PBC got a ton of other 54 pounders they building.
To me, yeah, I think he would have fought Tim Tszyu. He would have fought.
Tim Tszyu just got beat.
Right, but he would have got there first. Like he probably would have fought him when he had the belt. See, but the thing is, in the short term, the Eddie Hearn was better, but the PBC it would have been a longer term. Now you're getting the blowback from the Eddie Hearn shit now, where people just think Eddie Hearn is making you look bad. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's part of Eddie Hearn. That's the way he promotes. He's like, Boots, I'm going to go out here. I'm going to say things that make you look bad, to make people resent you, so they want to see you get beat. It's going to make you a bigger star. You know how Eddie be talking. You know, it's like some shit like that. He probably like, but it's like, if that's what they want to do, that's what they go do. You know what I'm saying? But he getting paid, so we can't say he ain't make the right choice. So we just gotta see how it turn out. You know?
Yeah,
Isaiah,
I
I
think
don't know
Eddie
why
doing
y'all
right
keep
by
talking
Boots.
about Barrios. Barrios did not want to fight Boots, y'all.
yeah,
And that's why he left and went to Matchroom, because he was having Boots have trouble getting fights, y'all, no matter
yeah.
where he goes.
Facts.
And we have this theory that maybe people will be more willing to fight him at 54 because they bigger, he bigger, all of this other stuff we thinking. And we thinking all these people gonna be fighting them now, but we'll see. We'll have to see.
2 cents. You think Virgil Ortiz really want to fight Boots?
No.
I don't think you're trying to fight him right now, especially not his first fight back.
I don't think he's trying to fight him. I think they trying to attach Virgil to Boots to keep trying to sell him or whatever. But I don't know. They're supposed to fight in February, so we'll see. We'll see. But this fight, it shouldn't be this hard to make. Like that he came to 54. Now you hurt. You got to have surgery after all that ducking and crying you was doing. They tried to get the fight. They said they got to do this and this time. And so Boots was like, okay, cool. I'm just going to take another fight I'm going to take another fight. And you're going to take a fight. And then we're going to fight each other. I don't understand what the big deal is.
Man,
I don't think Boots and his team should even be listening to what haters is saying, man, because that's smart for him to do what he's doing.
All the shit that started, it all started with Turkey, though, bro. Like, that's the issue. That's where it started from. That's when motherfuckers started going at Boots the way they started going at him when he said that Boots wanted tune-ups and all that type of shit. That's when niggas started going at him.
I think it's a language barrier there that's making it, kind of weird, because Turkey Al-Sheikh said Zepeda was a tune-up for Shakur.
Right. To Turkey, everything a tune-up if it ain't the marquee names fighting each other. That's
that's what I think. So I don't think he really
names, he think it's a tune-up.
Yeah, so I don't think it was really that. But I think Boots doing the right thing by getting properly acclimated to the division. That's my issue with Bud going all the way up there to fight Canelo without fighting somebody else, at least at 160. You going straight to 168.
Time to move do that. He's 38 years old. It's now or never.
I'm saying, but Canelo fought the dude's skull. He could have stayed busy fighting somebody else.
Maybe he didn't want to take. Maybe he want to concentrate on bulking up first and then training camp. Because you got to strategize all this shit. You can't get big and train at the same time because you go lose weight while you're training.
Yep.
So you got to change your body, then start training, and that shit take time. So he taking the time to first get bigger, then get big to where he could train and not lose size, and then get ready for Canelo.
What Boots is doing right now is the normal way that you're supposed to move to another division.
Yes, when you're young, this is 4th division though. He's 38 years old. Boots 28 and moving up for the first time.
Yeah, I ain't talking about, but I'm back on Boots right now. People trying to cook Boots for fighting Josh Kelly or somebody like that, but that's the proper way that you're supposed to move to another division. You're not supposed to move right up and fight a top guy unless that's like a champion. If you're the champion at one division and you move up, okay, you trying to move up and skip the line and become a champion. That's why they got that with the sanctioning bodies, that the champions can challenge the other champion, one weight class up or whatnot, to skip the line. But if you're going to go up there, and why you going to fight somebody hard who don't have a belt or nothing like that without getting acclimated to the division? I mean, if you trying to make a statement that you trying to be,
they just want to complain about Boots. They're going to complain about y'all watch moving forward. They're going to complain about every single thing Boots do, no matter how much sense it made, no matter if people, like right now, they complaining, but we just went down the list. People are not available to fight right now. Mm-hmm. And he wants to get, and we talking about an acclamation fight. He fights somebody that's ranked like number 3.
That's the craziest shit ever. Like, I don't understand. It ain't like he going for the nigga that's ranked number 15, number 10, some shit like that. Like, a nigga still finding a way to try to criticize the man. Like, that nigga get more criticism from a nigga that actually just put on shows when he fight, and the nigga still get criticized. Like, I don't get it. And then on top of that, you dealing with a whole different set of like bigger fighters and all types of shit. Then at that, you don't even know if your like motherfuckers go up. Even when Crawford went up, he was knocking shit out at 147, but when he went up, he was in Majamar with the kitchen sink and couldn't stop the nigga. So it's like, bro, all that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The glove size go up as well. So sometimes, bro, you just got that. He doing it the right way. I think motherfuckers be putting they on what they think he should do or what they feel is best for a nigga to do, bro. You not the fighter.
But see, that's anytime a black fighter gets shined, this what the treatment they gonna get. And this is what I told these niggas. I'm like, dog, B. Norman, he gonna be next. See, they use B. Norman ain't getting that same type of hit because they used him against Boots when Boots was shining. But once B. Norman starts shining on his own, they gonna start doing the same shit to him. To let them get more, start getting bigger than Boots, they really gonna be hating on this nigga. So it's like this: Tank got the hate because Tank was the nigga shining. Boots came up when Boots was not shining. Everybody loved him. Nobody said nothing bad about him. He was the boogeyman. They were shitting on Spence, shitting on Bud, saying he was running from. They was running from Boots. Now that Boots is shining, nigga got fucking cashing out whips and shit, getting millions of dollars from Eddie Hearn. Now niggas hating on him. Now he getting the back. Now he getting the star treatment of being scrutinized over every little thing. People just gonna find anything. No, why you like Boots? Boots ain't shit. Boots did this. Boots did that. That's just coming with the territory.
What made, and that's another thing for Virgil. Like, niggas want to push Virgil so bad. Like, bro, what the fuck has Virgil done? Like, he ain't even became a champion yet, has he?
No, Virgil never been a champion. That's what I told the boxing voice. So I told them, man, Virgil ain't never been a champion. Y'all acting like this nigga, so he ain't got a belt.
That's what I'm saying. So what make him so much of a milestone that a nigga got to hurry up and fight him?
I do think that that's a big fight for Boots though, because he got a lot of people behind him though.
It is, but what I'm saying is, but what makes him the milestone that Boots got to just accomplish that right off top? Like, that got to be.
I think it's because
trying to get Floyd to fight Margarito. Like, fight Margarito.
I think it's because they got their history.
Margarito wasn't nobody. Margarito ain't did shit. They was like, why don't you fight Margarito?
I think it's because they got their history. When they both was at 147, Virgil was knocking stuff down. He and Boots, was
Virgil ducked him. That was the time when they was supposed to fight, and Virgil ducked.
Yeah, and Virgil and his team said, that they think they need 5 years for Boots. You know what I'm saying? And that was a big thing. So
shout out Ill Will in the building. Check this out, and then I'm gonna let Ill Will go. Look, this video say if this Devin Haney show up in November, B. Norman gonna have a long night. They say, and this how Devin gonna beat Brian Norman. Can y'all see that? That's how he gonna have to fight him. Trying to make it bigger. Let me go back.
That ain't gonna work.
Y'all see it?
Yeah.
He's gonna do that to Boots?
No, we said this how he gonna fight Brian Norman.
Brian gonna knock him out.
Man, I'm trying
Devin gonna beat Brian Norman, bro.
He got knocked and almost got knocked out.
You crazy, bro.
Brian putting Haney to sleep.
Look at him though. Why he can't do B Norm like this? Man, that nigga, that shit.
B Norm ain't 40 years old.
Ryan took that shit. That shit is over.
One Linares was 38 at that fight, and he was knocked out 6 times. And he's like a natural 126 pounder. So it's like, I don't know why nobody has context for these fights. Yeah, he might have outboxed him, but he's been knocked out 6 times, bro.
To me, B Norm, that's his specialty. When you tie him up, he motherfucking blind you, then he uppercut you, and he throw a hook on you when he break.
He gonna move like that for us, Brian Norman?
That's what they saying. Is that he gonna be in trouble? It's too slow.
Now,
Brian Norman ain't even fight nobody. I don't see how y'all so high on Brian Norman like that.
Who Devin Haney fight? Linares ain't shit, nigga. This nigga watched.
He fought a bunch of people. He fought Lomachenko. He fought Ryan Garcia.
35-year-old 126 pounder.
He looked bad for his Lomachenko.
Bro, you can't use a nigga's resume to say what the fuck they're gonna do in a fight with another fighter that they never fought before.
I know,
In a
but
division they never fought in.
my thing is,
He never
Devin.
even fought at 47.
My thing is, Brian
Devin need
Norman.
to tune up for
His
47. Devin supposed to
competition
be
ain't
fighting
his
at
competition
Rocha, nigga.
level. His
Nigga, Devin supposed to be
opposition
fighting
ain't
Alex
even get
Rocha
up
or
that
somebody
high
like
yet.
that.
That's not
But
valid, bro.
but that's the
His
thing though.
opposition ain't get up high yet
Who
like
did
that
bro,
yet.
Haney
And y'all
fight?
think he gonna beat somebody like
He
Devin
never
Haney,
fought.
bro?
All right, so look, this is my
Devin
thing,
Devin
right?
never
Haney a
fought
Y'all
hot
think
nobody
job.
like
y'all
Who did
think
Devin
that,
Haney
right?
beat?
Just
He
Who
look.
Devin
ain't
Haney
fight
beat that was
nobody
good?
on Devin level yet, bro.
All right, look.
What
Let me
level is
just
Devin on?
address
Who he beat
frequent.
at a high level?
that's what I'm
Hold
saying.
on, y'all.
Like,
Hold on. Let Big Supreme go, and then I'm gonna let Ill Will get his 2 cents
All
off.
right, so addressing you frequent, right? When you say Devin's level, right? He's never been on the stage, right? When you go through Haney's resume, who was as dangerous as Brian Norman? You gonna say Jojo Diaz? You gonna say
no.
Linares, Gamboa? Like, who's these people that are like hypothetically levels above Brian Norman, where you think that, or you give you the confidence that he's gonna beat him? Who
Bro,
did Haney fight?
bro.
Who did he
Y'all
fight,
talking
bro?
about Brian Norman like he's on a level. Who he beat?
All right, so look, I'm gonna give you an example, right? Brian Norman, he fought Quinn Randall. Everybody said, oh, he can't fight movers, he can't fight boxers, he looked horrible. Then you look at Rohan Polanco, he's like top ranks #1 prospect right now, besides Abdullah Mason. He fought Quinn Randall and looked the same way. Sometimes you fight a fighter who's awkward, who's skilled enough to make you miss. He doesn't really have too much power in his shots, but he's a very hard fight to look good against. And we see it time and time and again. The same dude that knocked Brian Norman down, Jenison Bocachica, Quinn Randall, damn near knocked him out a couple months ago. So clearly
Yeah,
Quinn Randall
that's
is a
why we
better
say
fighter
triangle
than.
theories don't work, right?
Listen, you using a triangle theory by saying that he hasn't fought nobody on Haney's level. So my thing is this, right? Quinn Randall probably rehydrates to 170 in the ring. He's already like 6'1". He has like a 76 arm reach, and he's a skilled boxer. And you probably don't know that Bud uses him as a sparring partner. You probably didn't know that. So he's clearly way better than people are giving him credit for. But you got people that don't really know boxing that get on these panels and just say like weird stuff, bro. So you telling me that someone like Brian Norman, who stopped Santillan, stopped Cuevas, looked good against the guy before Quinn Randall, right? You think he can't do nothing with Haney? The same dude that just ran around the ring versus Ramirez, who just moved up from 140. So you telling me a dude like Brian Norman, who's a young, strong, athletic puncher, is gonna have trouble with Haney? I don't see it, bro.
Yeah. That's a
That's
And
fact.
my
that's
that's my
crazy.
2 cents on
That's
that.
crazy that you using the fight where Devin barely got touched
Hold on, y'all.
to say that he
Hold on. Ill Will, what's your 2 cents?
Who he got barely got touched against?
Hold on, Big
Oh,
Supreme.
my
I'm
fault.
gonna let y'all.
Ramirez. You said Ramirez. You said a person that just
I'm not trying to mute you, bro. I'm gonna let you finish. Ill Will been waiting. Let me let it get his 2 cents off, and then y'all can go back and forth. Ill Will, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show? Ill Will, you there?
he sleep, man.
All right. Well, whenever Ill Will come back, I'm gonna let it get his 2 cents. Go ahead, Frequent and Supreme. Y'all can finish.
Yeah, you said you said a fighter that just fought like that against Ramirez. You know, I don't
Yo,
think
bro, he ran
I
against
said that's.
Ramirez, bro.
I think that's
He
what's
ran.
okay.
That's not hitting.
Okay, what if
That's
he
not
run
make
against
you
B
miss to make you
Norman?
pay,
What
bro.
if he
That's not
run
hit and
against
not
B
get hit.
Norman?
Listen,
Oh, he not
that's
If he
not
getting
run
hit
it,
and not get hit.
since you
The boy
since you
ran
want
around
to
the ring for 12 rounds.
okay, but if you're saying that he ran, what if he run against B Norm?
he not getting no rounds.
He's not getting no rounds against
He
Brian
probably
Norman.
win every round if
Ramirez
he
is not
fight
the
him like
champion,
that.
brother.
If
Brother,
he fight him like that, he probably win every round,
he's
bro.
not gonna
He's
get
gonna
no
lose
rounds
every
off that
single
shit.
round, bro.
Hell
He's
no.
not. William Sco tried to do it against Canelo, and he got 119, 109.
Yeah,
So
they
I don't
not.
see why you think Haney's gonna do that to Brian Norman. I don't see that, bro.
Devin Haney ain't William Skull.
But that's the
Well,
thing though.
Devin Haney ran like William Skull.
And you can't measure like you measuring what the fuck Devin did at the lower weight classes when he was bigger. He was bigger than everybody, bro. That he fought.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you how. So your logic is, if you run, you get knocked out.
Hold up. I
No,
thought
this
they
is my
said Victor
logic,
Conti
right?
was dying of cancer. This nigga tweeting and shit
This is my logic,
right
right?
next to
When you
it.
look at Gamboa, right? I told I might have been you that I told on the panel with I think Wise Son, right? he won a gold medal at 122. So he moved up to 126 and then eventually moved up 2 more weight classes to fight Bard. If you saying that's Bard's best win, this man got knocked down like 8 times before he fought Crawford. So he's clearly a dude that's too small for 135 and fighting a dude that now is at 154 going up to 168. I can't give you credit for that. So the Gamboa win that Haney got, you fought Gamboa at 42 years old, been knocked out a bunch of times, and you couldn't stop him. And he's 2 weight classes above his natural weight class. Then you look at Jojo Diaz. Him as well, Olympian. He was Olympian at 122. You look at Linares, 126. So who are these world beaters that Haney 12 zipped or had a master class against that's going to give you the confidence to say he's going to beat Brian Norman? Name them. You can't.
You can't.
Name a puncher like Brian Norman that Haney fought.
Regis Program.
That's explosive, dynamic,
Regis
young,
Program. Regis Program.
Is 37 years old, brother, and he looked bad against Zorilla.
Man, that's all you can do is try to.
But his feet trash.
That's all you can do. That's all you can do is try to say that everybody he fought was trash.
Listen,
but
we're gonna do an audit on Haney's resume to figure out where the fuck y'all get the confidence from with this nigga.
You talk. Listen, you talking. You said that.
You can't even say nothing. You stuttering. This ain't frequent.
Bro.
Frequent.
I can tell you're lying because when you're replying, stutter.
Bro, because I'm trying to remember who you said for
talking points, brother, because you know it's bullshit.
No, it's not bull. You just don't want to let me talk. You just know it's crazy what you're saying, bro.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Frequent, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Who you said moved up from 122 and then moved up 2 weight classes before Bud?
Gamboa.
Okay, so and then you wanted to take that win away from discredit Devin's win against him, but after Bud fought him, Tank fought him too. So you gonna discredit Tank win against him too?
See, this is where I get you, right?
Look, his rage meter is going crazy now.
Listen, you try to joke around because you know I got you. That's it, you finished. So look, I ain't even gonna get mad. I'm just gonna cook you slowly, right? You see Men's Society,
you gonna cook me now?
You see Men's Society, right? Where he's like, you done fucked up, right? So when we look at Tank versus Gamboa, right? Tank stopped him. That's 1. 2, Tank moved up from 126 himself. So it's not the same thing. So what I'm telling you is, if you got a guy like Gamboa, wins the gold medal at 122, starts his career at 126, then moves up 2 additional weight classes to fight a big 135-pounder, why are we giving him credit for that? Then you look at the Haney version, you fought him when he's 42 years old, knocked out 5 times. Like, how do you get credit for that? You look at Jojo Diaz, Olympian, at 122, Linares, 126, Lomachenko, 126. Like, where are the young athletic punchers that Haney fought to give you the confidence versus Brian Norman? If you ran around the ring, it was gunshot versus Ramirez, who's not as dynamic, not as explosive, or athletic as Brian Norman. What are you going to do when you get in the ring with him? You fought Ryan and said, I'm going to stay in the pocket, and got damn near knocked out in the first 30 seconds. So where you getting this confidence from, brother?
Okay, I'm waiting for her to stop
Let me hear what
playing all the crazy noise. Okay, so this how you cooked yourself right here. You said Gamboa already got knocked down a bunch of times. So it don't matter what weight class he came up from. When Tank fought him, he got knocked out a bunch of times. He got knocked down a bunch of times already. So you can't try to give one man credit after you said he got knocked down a bunch of times, bro. It don't matter. Both of them was at the weight class. They fought him at the same weight class, and he got knocked down a bunch of times. So if you want to take the win away from Devin, take the credit away from his win, you got to do the same thing for Tank. You can't be biased with it. I know you are. Hold on. I'll let you talk, bro. When you getting cooked, you gotta stay in the pot, bro. You trying to blow the flames out. It ain't gonna work, bro. Just stay in the pot. So if he got knocked down a bunch of times, that's it. He got knocked down a bunch of times. You can't say, oh, well, Tank was down there too with him. No, but he got knocked down a bunch of times. So you got to take that. You got to erase that win from him too. And then you talking about the age of these fighters that he fought. Tank fought him at the same age.
Bro, it's
What,
not
1
about
year
Tank,
before?
bro.
What, 1
It's
year
not
before?
Why
It's
you
the same
stuttering, bro?
thing, bro.
This is Mr. Frequent.
It's the same thing. So
It's
you
not
can't
about Tank.
really you
It's not the same thing because
pick and
Gamboa.
It's not
choose
the
like
same
that.
thing. And freaky
And
fire. It's not.
Listen, Tank.
Freaky fire
look,
is not
you
the same thing. I'm
look,
telling
you
you
don't want
why.
to let me finish.
Haney
I
went
let you
12 zip.
talk. I let you
Go
talk.
ahead.
Let me
I'll go off you.
finish.
Go ahead, bro. Because you saying some bullshit.
Okay,
Go
and
ahead.
this the nail in the coffin right here, yo. Boca Chica floored that man. Floored him. Devin never was on the canvas, bro. You had a bum floor you.
Are you said he ain't never on the
Brian
canvas.
Garcia fight
You
said
had a bum floor
that's
you.
not accurate.
Ryan Garcia was a drug cheat.
Oh my God.
Ryan Garcia, Osterine. You know what I'm
No-
saying? Nandrolone, all of that good kind of stuff. He had that Osterine flavored
So why did he
punch.
knock him out?
He couldn't knock Devin out.
Why not? He on Osterine. Everybody else he hit with that left hook.
He
He knocked
couldn't
him out.
knock
Why he
Devin out
knocked out Devin?
because Devin got heart and Devin chin is
Devin
not.
juiced up
got
too.
Devin don't got
Devin
no
on that
glass
juice
chin
too.
like them
To
other
take the juice
dudes.
to take a juice. He was juiced up
Devin
too.
don't
That's why
got
he
no
couldn't go out.
glass chin. That's why you got people
That
who
nigga
got
Lawrence showed
grazed.
he had a glass chin.
Everybody else
him doing a stanky leg.
everybody else who Ryan even touched or grazed with that left hook,
Right, because Devin juiced up.
it was over
Devin
for
was
him.
juiced up too.
Devin took that left hook laced with Osterine flush like 6 or 7
Right.
times, bro,
And that's
and
because he
still
was
didn't
juiced
get
up.
knocked
You gotta
out.
be
Come on,
juiced
bro.
up to do that. You gotta be
And
juiced up
y'all
to do
got the
that.
nerve to try to say he got a glass jaw.
You
He
done
got a
turned
glass
this
jaw that's filled with juice, nigga.
Bro, Frequent. You missing the point, bro. You done turned this into a Tank situation, bro.
How I'm missing the point? He trying to take credit away from
Bro, he
Devin
not,
Haney's
bro. He
wins,
making
but
a
I'm showing and proving how he being biased. He's
bro.
showing
He
his
making an
bias.
example,
He
bro.
just showing that he hating on Devin. That's all. He
Frequent.
want to discredit all of Devin
Frequent.
wins and try to say that Devin
Bro,
is not as
exactly.
good as he is, but the man is undisputed
Hold on,
2
Frequent.
division weight class
Frequent.
champion, bro.
Nigga, that
Gotta
nigga's undisputed for 2 minutes. Nigga, you act like this nigga held the belts for 6 years or something. Nigga.
Brian Norman still
That nigga was
wet behind
undisputed
the
for 2
ears.
minutes, nigga.
He just got his
Let me talk.
This man
I'm
bugging.
y'all real quick. Let me say this, Frequent. Nobody is trying to discredit these. Like, nothing he said wasn't a fact.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody's trying to discredit. We're just pointing out the facts. Now, if you feel like the facts discredit, then it is what it is.
He's
You know what I'm
bugging.
saying, Frequent?
how you say you're not trying to discredit and that's exactly what he doing. You can't sugarcoat it and try to that's what he trying to do.
So if I say when you fought this fighter, they was this age and this and that and blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's discredit. That's trying to discredit his win. Why say that then? If you're not trying to discredit his win,
Are they facts?
He's trying to discredit his win.
It's almost like you saying you can't say the facts because it discredits the win. That's what you're really saying.
No, they the facts, but he's trying to use that as an excuse for why Devin Haney beat these guys. Oh yeah, this guy got knocked down a bunch of times already. Oh, this guy, he was bigger than this guy. He rehydrated to 165 on Regis, and Regis was old and all that. It's discrediting. Come on.
It's the facts though.
It's the facts.
It's discrediting.
Every fighter that
So don't get mad at me when I bring out the facts too. He got dropped by Boca Chica. He got dropped by Boca Chica, who is like a C-level fighter, bro.
Frequent. Let me ask you a question. Outside of Ryan, has Devin fought anybody under the age of 30? From the time he was at 135 all the way up until the time he had 147.
Outside of who?
Outside of Ryan. Has he fought anybody under the age of 30?
Ain't Ryan under 30?
No, outside of Ryan.
Oh, I thought you said outside of Brian Norman.
Ryan.
Oh yeah, well, he what's the dude name that Antonio Moran? He ain't 30 yet, is he?
How long ago was that, Frequent?
Oh, now look, he want to keep moving the goalposts. It's never enough with you guys.
Just answer the
no
question.
No matter how many people I name, you're gonna try to move the goalposts even more and more. You asked me a question, I delivered.
Okay, go ahead.
I delivered, bro.
Who he fought that was under the age of 30?
I just delivered. I told you, Antonio Moran, Jojo Diaz wasn't 30 when he fought him, was he?
Hey y'all, does Usyk beat this Mike Tyson? Usyk beat this Mike Tyson?
No, hell no. Hell no.
Usyk beat this Mike Tyson, y'all chat. Usyk beat this Mike Tyson. Since he top 5, one of the best heavyweights ever, he beat this Mike Tyson.
I don't think Usyk beats Evander Holyfield.
I'm just asking. But go ahead. Big Supreme, where you go?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I never
Big
thought
Supreme ain't make it.
I never thought that you said JoJo Diaz. I don't think JoJo Diaz is under the age of 30.
Y'all already cooked you frequent. That's crazy.
No, you got cooked, bro. You still was getting cooked. People trying to jump up and save you. People trying to save you. 2 Cents playing she playing ad libs in the background.
Yo, if
Paige jumping up trying to hold your hand and help you. Everybody like, well, hold on, no frequent, hold on. The fire too high.
What you say, Big Supreme? What you say, Big Supreme?
I said put a 1 in the chat if I cook frequent.
Hey, y'all put a 1 in the
you
chat.
You got niggas helping you.
Put a 1 in the chat. If frequent
You might need
got
some help
cooked.
too, nigga.
Put a 2 in the chat if y'all think Big Supreme got cooked.
They trying, y'all trying to triple team me. Everybody got a little something to add. Wait, hold on, frequent. But he kicking facts. But he saying this. But he saying that.
Because what he trying to tell you, bro, is that Devin haven't fought nobody that was
because
like,
you trying to help him, bro.
Really,
you trying to help him.
Everybody he fought, he had an advantage over, bro.
Let's listen to what Brian Norman got to say.
Hey, do it outside the ring because you fight little boy. Everybody, you not God. You feel me? You not God. So stop trying to be like that. And another thing, why do dude talk so tough? Like he just putting people to sleep. You feel me? Now he may do it outside the ring because you fight so boring, but you ain't putting people to sleep inside this ring, man. Like the way he be talking, who you knocking out like that? Who you dogging out like that to even have the confidence to come at somebody like that? You feel me? So no, I ain't rocking with any of that. You feel me? So I don't care about any of that. When we step into this ring, your money don't mean that, but we are even. The only thing that sets us apart is the work that we put in. That's the money now. The work we put in, that's the bills. That's all the diamonds, that's all the flash or whatever. That's the real deal money to me. Little boy, everybody, you not God. You feel me? You not God. So stop trying to be like that. And another thing, why do dude talk so tough? Like he just putting
Norman on his ass.
Yeah, he not God, frequent. So stop
Norman
worshiping
sound like
this nigga.
he's scared, bro. He sound like he's
God,
scared.
frequent. So
You
stop
not
worshiping this
God.
nigga.
He
So
sound like he's scared,
nigga,
bro.
Frequent. You treat him like God, nigga.
He sound like he's scared, bro.
Say something bad about Devin Haney right now.
He sound like he's scared.
Can't even do it, nigga.
What part of that made you feel like he was scared, frequent?
Him talking about Devin Haney not God, and every time Devin win, he always say Allah's he always say Allah's the best planner, bro.
Because he always try to dictate narrative.
So why he think
act like he perfect? Act like everybody doing something wrong and it's all
that nigga
everybody
scared,
else
bro? He's
That's what
scared,
he meant
man.
by that.
I can't wait to the fight to see what y'all gonna say after the fight,
I want to
bro.
come back here. I want to watch you cry. I want to do this live call.
Just like y'all was acting, just like y'all was talking about Regis. Then when Regis got cooked, y'all changed y'all tune to my nobody had Regis. Nobody thought Regis was gonna win.
Man, everybody knew Regis was gonna lose.
Since you believe in Devin so much, let's make a bet, bro.
Oh shit.
I don't bet. I'm a Muslim, bro. We don't bet.
Oh, we
don't gamble.
It ain't gotta be money. We could do push-ups. We could do push-ups.
Oh, we definitely could do push-ups, bro.
How much you want to bet?
How many push-ups?
Yeah.
500.
We could do 300.
Bro, I ain't doing no 300 push-ups, bro. I'm over 50, bro. Respect your elders, bro. You disrespectful.
You can do 30, nigga. You can do 30,
disrespectful, bro. You trying to make me do 300? You trying to make me have a heart attack, bro? I don't rock with you like that. I thought we was cool, bro.
200, bro. Or you want to do 100, bro?
You trying to kill me? Dang, you hate Devin Haney that much that you want one of his fans to die, bro?
I'm asking you. You called a bet. You called a bet, bro.
Shout out Jupe in the building for joining us late night. Listen, if you just tuning in, this is 2 Cents After Dark. Be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. Make sure you help support the channel at 2 Cents Boxing. Hit the Cash App or leave a 2 cents in the super chat below. If I'm helping you get through work, if you're enjoying the content, if you are entertained, please be sure to help support the channel. But at the very least, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. Frequent up here getting cooked today. That has what's been going on. Sizzled, fried, filleted.
I thought you was an honest person, Queen. I thought you was honest. You gonna
Frequent, you ain't get. We can do 100, bro. We can do sets of 10s. I'll give you 2 days to finish them.
No, we gotta do 50 straight push-ups. 50 straight.
All right, bet. That's a bet. Don't renege. Don't renege. I promise.
You could do 50 straight push-ups?
Yeah, I'm trying to do 100, but you said 50, so I'm cool with that.
Somebody say he gonna do 100 bounces on Devin.
This dude Don, his whole name is a pause, bro. Your name don't sound right, bro.
Dondrick now?
Yeah, he got a bad name like Dick Butt Kiss. Don Drickton, what the heck?
Dondrick now.
All right, 2 cents. Y'all be smooth. I'm out.
All right, babe.
You love Haney more than life, bro.
What? Hold on, y'all talking at the same time. What you say, no cap?
I said Frequent love Haney more than life itself, bro. I tell you.
What you say, Big Supreme?
I said Frequent Kenny from Southpaw. No matter how many times he get killed, he keep coming back.
Y'all delusional, bro. You never come back from the dead, bro. So if you hear me talking, that means y'all got cooked.
He's just delusional, bro. But like,
you know, it's not gonna be delusional.
You had people jumping up trying to defend you, bro. That's a sign that you losing when you got other people trying to jump up and defend you and say, wait a minute, though, Frequent, what about this? But what about that? They trying to get me off you.
Like you said about, because Tank fought Gamboa, Devin fought Gamboa. But the difference is Tank fought 10 other motherfuckers that was under 30 years old.
Bro,
you know
Tank resume. I don't know why you bringing up Tank. Tank resume definitely ain't better than Devin resume,
it's
bro.
Way better than Devin's, nigga.
It is. Stop it, Frequent.
Yeah, I got a phone call. I'm sorry.
Come on, man. You bugging.
You bugging. You on that build diet.
Who Tank got on his resume that's better than Lomachenko, bro? Nobody.
Lomachenko 35 years old. Not even retired.
Tank tried to get him before he retired, though.
You talking about a nigga that don't even box no more, bro. That's what
no, we talking about a resume. We talking about a resume, though. That's legit.
See,
who on Tank resume is better than Lomachenko? Nobody.
Who beat that was under 30 years old?
Loma beats everybody on Tank resume, bro.
No, he doesn't.
That's actual fact.
No, he doesn't.
Who Tank?
He can't even beat Rolly. He's too small to fight Rolly.
Rolly eat crayons, bro. You bugging.
Rolly knocked Lomachenko out.
Oh, you bugging, bro.
Rolly, he don't got the defense to fight somebody that much bigger than him. He don't got the style.
You think y'all think Rolly will beat Loma?
Yeah, 2 cents. No, y'all bugging. Y'all tripping out here, bro.
Rolly beat Loma. Loma too small. Like, who is Loma beat?
Ain't beat no damn Loma.
Every time Loma stepped up at 35, he got beat. Every time Loma stepped up at 35, he got beat.
Rolly at 147 probably a beat Loma. If he fight Rolly at 147 or something like that. But at 135, hell no, he don't beat no Loma.
If Rolly scooped crayons and Devin such a boxer survive, why couldn't he keep his right hand up and block that left hook like Rolly did the whole fight?
Osterine, bro. Osterine.
What they got to do with Osterine? What does that got to do with him keeping his hand up?
Bro, Nandrolone.
What they got to do with him? That made Devin Haney drop his hands?
Because when he punched Ryan Garcia head flung, and Osterine flew off his hair and got on Devin eye, bro.
Devin don't got the mental focus to do something that's called common sense, but Rolly do.
Devin should have took a knee in that fight, bro.
Rolly has a higher IQ than Devin. Rolly has a higher IQ than Devin, nigga.
Wow. That's pretty deep. Rolly has a higher IQ than Devin. Chat, 2 cents. Let me know and drop below your 2 cents. Rolly got a higher IQ than Devin. Why you say that, no cap?
Because he did that. He said all Ryan can do is throw a left hook. So I'm gonna just keep my right hand up. So he's not gonna land. He gonna have to do something else. He's not landing that left hook on me. He did it the whole from round 1 to the end of the fight. Devin constantly got hit with. Devin never kept his right hand up to block the left hook. Well, he noticed all this nigga getting hit with. He still couldn't do it. This nigga's dumb.
We need to start calling him Yes Cap, not No Cap. It's Yes Cap.
That nigga name is Devin the dumbass Haney, nigga.
Yes Cap, that's your name.
He couldn't do something Rolly could do. That's all you that this nigga's dumb.
Why you so mad at Devin, bro?
Because I'm mad
at
y'all.
He only undisputed 2 division champion, bro. He ain't doing nothing to nobody.
You can't refute what I said. Why you got to go back to the point I made. So now you're doing the Bill O'Reilly, trying to deflect and turn around and do a switcheroo. No, I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass like a red-nosed pit. You ain't getting away from
bro.
this.
Pause, man.
There ain't no pause. I'm motherfucking red. Devin Haney don't have a high IQ. He can't adapt. He can't make no adjustments in mid-fight. Bill Haney can't give him no instructions because he don't know shit about boxing. He don't even put the ice on the top of his head when he get his bell run. He don't do none of that shit. Not a cold towel, nothing. So
but he undisputed in a 2 division champion. You sound stupid, bro.
Nigga, in what division, nigga? Who he beat?
You saying what division? In the division that your favorite fighter was in at the time that he was in his prime, bro.
So he never fought the best fighter in the
undisputed
division.
In the 135 weight class while all of them dudes was there, bro.
He never fought a Shakur Stevenson or Tank Davis or anybody like that. The top niggas in the division. But you say he really
became undisputed in the weight class while all them dudes was there. He beat Loma, who was like
he beat 35-year-old nigga that was a 126-year-old.
Loma was the guy at 135. He beat him too.
No, he wasn't. He was not the guy. He
never beat Loma after he didn't even get undisputed on
beat
Loma.
He after he was defeated by Teofimo.
Defended it against
Teofimo
Loma,
already beat Loma before Devin. He fought Teofimo leftovers.
Your favorite fighter ain't beat him
because he's nobody to beat. He's already beaten. He's already defeated. He got multiple defeats. He lost to Salido, a journeyman. Somebody Gamboa beat down.
That was his second fight, bro.
So what? He was 26
had to go
years
all
old.
Back to his second fight
ever,
bro.
40.
When you getting cooked, where's boxing happen? Where your backup?
Yeah, boxing hacker don't want no smoke. He went
all the way back to Loma second fight that he ever had.
Yeah, y'all all trash. Devin Haney what you gonna do come November when Devin Haney get put in that casket like the Undertaker? They need to come out with a casket like the Undertaker and drop Haney ass in that bitch after the fight, dog.
You talking a lot, bro. It ain't
bro, because I gotta get the super chat. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat. He says Rolly having a higher IQ than Devin is crazy talk. Shout out Big Dog Willie.
Y'all really be thinking y'all cooking, but the rest of the world be looking at y'all like y'all
delusional. Why Devin can't keep his right hand up? You said Osterine, something that got nothing to do with Devin.
The rest of the world be looking at y'all type of dudes like y'all delusional.
If Devin is so smart, why couldn't he
y'all be in y'all own little world thinking y'all cooking people?
Devin like you higher than
Devin trash and all of that. Saying undisputed 2 division champions don't got no IQ.
Frequent and no cap. Y'all got to talk one at a time, please. Go ahead, Frequent.
Go ahead, Frequent. You gonna say the same shit?
How Devin don't got no IQ and Bill not coaching him right, can't coach him to a win when the man is undisputed in a 2 division champion, bro.
Can I answer that? You gonna let me answer it?
It was a question. It's legit, right, bro.
I'm about to answer it because it was a manufactured title run. He waited for Teofimo, stayed at 35 too long, trying to make bad business moves with Thriller, and he got into a fight with Kambosos when he was compromised and took the L. So that opened up an easy lane for Undisputed with Devin Haney to get those belts off Kambosos. Lomachenko was never the same. He was the Matrix at 126. 130. He never performed at that high level at 35. He was always Luke Campbell was putting hands on him, for Christ's sakes. Everybody with Lomachenko ain't do shit at 35. Spectacular. So him beating Devin Haney's supposed to beat a 35-year-old nigga that's smaller than him.
You sound crazy right now. I'm gonna tell you how delusional you is. You said
it wasn't even a clear victory. Some people think he lost. Now
this how delusional you is, bro.
You just let me answer the questions, nigga. I'm just pointing out the resume.
Oh, you still
the
answering?
IQ
Go
comes
ahead.
into play. Can you shut the fuck up, please? The IQ comes into play because he never adapted to Lomachenko. Lomachenko took away his jab, and he never figured out a new. He took away his game plan and forced him to fight a fight he didn't want to fight. And he couldn't adapt to Lomachenko. He had to just outmuscle him. He had to use his size to bully Lomachenko on the inside because that's all he could do. That's not a sign of IQ. He was getting outboxed by Lomachenko. Lomachenko was outboxing him easily. Now, with the Ryan situation, when Ryan came up, he ran right the second round. He ran right into the left hook. No defense. Straight catching left hook. That shit ain't got nothing to do with Adrien. Got nothing to do with steroids. That's to do with him being a dumbass fighter. Coming in head first, getting rocked. You know what I'm saying? Rolly ain't do that shit. Rolly kept his hands up. Rolly had that right hand in place the whole fight. That left hook was going nowhere. It was going to hit the glove every time. So he forced Ryan to do something else other than throw that. Ryan ain't got shit else to do. That's why he lost. That's called boxing IQ. You can't make it. Devin Haney made no adjustments to Ramirez. He said, I'm going to do this motherfucking hula hoop. I'm going to run around the ring the whole fight, and let's just hope this works. You know what I'm saying? He didn't make the adjustments to finish Ramirez, who was dead who was just following him around. He didn't set no traps to catch this. He didn't do nothing spectacular. He didn't do nothing. He do the same thing. He come in the fight with one game plan, and he do that. And when that game plan don't work, that's when he loses. And that's what's going to happen against Brian Norman Jr. And he going to sleep. And we going to put it in. You going to come back here crying, talking about the fucking vacant belts he got from Cambosis. And he beat Regis, who wasn't the real champion, who got a vacant WBC, who was 35 years old too, well past his prime. This nigga started boxing at 22 years old, and y'all want to walk around with that like it's some kind of great victory. Like he just beat some great champion. Man, eat a bag of baby dicks.
All right, let me show you how delusional. Let me show you how delusional you is, bro. My oven is on 400 already. You talking about Lomachenko ain't do nothing at 135. Lomachenko moved up from 126 and went on an undisputed run and collected 3 belts at 135 and was 1 belt away from undisputed. But you said he ain't do nothing at 135.
Who he beat at 135?
What kind?
Who he beat?
That sounds stupid, bro. The man had 3 belts. The man had 3. Be quiet, man. Be quiet because you getting cooked now.
Knocked out years
y'all
ago.
Always start hollering and stuff when y'all feel how hot the flames is, but you got to be quiet. It's not your turn, bro.
At the right point, you make it,
bro. Listen, you said that man ain't do nothing at 135. He moved up from 126 and went on an undisputed run and collected 3 of the belts. So how he ain't do nothing? He had 3 belts at 135, and then
vacant belts.
He had 3. They wasn't vacant belts, man. He beat
for the belts then. Who he beat for the belts then?
He beat Luke Campbell for a belt, didn't he?
Luke Campbell wasn't the real champion. That was an eliminator.
He beat
WBC champion, and Lomachenko ducked him. He was ducking him for years.
Bro,
he had no smoke with Mikey Garcia.
You sound real.
Mikey Garcia moved up and dropped that 35-pound belt.
You sound real delusional.
They ran for that belt like a dog looking at it.
You sound real delusional. Now you rambling off desperately because you don't want me to finish cooking you, bro. Lomachenko did plenty. He did a lot at 135, bro. He collected 3 belts, so you can't say he ain't do nothing. He was the most significant person there because he had 3 of the belts.
3 vacant belts.
It was only 1 belt that he didn't have.
Who he beat for the belts?
It was only 1 belt that he didn't have.
Who did he beat for the belts?
The people who had the belts had to give him up. He had the belts.
Question. Who did they beat for the belts?
He had the belts, bro.
Who did he beat for the belts?
He beat Linares for a belt, right?
Which belt was that?
It don't matter, man. Stop asking me a bunch of questions and stop trying to interrupt my cook because you getting cooked. You getting smoked real good, bro. You said he ain't do nothing at 135, but clearly he did a lot at 135 because he won 3 belts at 135.
See, you up here bullshitting.
Yo, you don't got Brian Norman don't got nobody remotely close to that.
Right now. We talking about Devin.
I'm talking right now, bro.
You talking about the fact
you just mentioned Brian Norman. You just talking about Devin
Garcia was the real number 1 guy at 35.
You just talking about Devin gonna get cooked by Brian Norman, and you don't want me to bring up Brian Norman.
He was never the top nigga. He was never
running scared, man.
So stop it, bro.
Bro, you cooked, man. I don't even really gotta say no more because
you frequently getting cooked. That's why you frequently getting
your
cooked.
whole energy right now is showing that you got cooked, bro, because you don't want to let me finish talking.
Hold on,
your
y'all.
whole energy is showing that you got cooked, bro.
Come on,
how you cooked when you ain't even asked the question?
You gotta let them rebuttal.
This why we need when people debate, you need a platform where they gonna regulate and make sure people who getting cooked, they ain't gonna scream and yell and try to cut the person off and stop them when it's their time to cook.
I'm regulating.
You ain't told one true fact yet.
Hold on, no cap. Let them finish up and then you can rebuttal. I'm regulating.
He can't. The flames is hurting. It's burning him. He getting cooked right now.
Go ahead and keep saying spilling your bullshit.
Go ahead so he can rebuttal.
Bro, you just said that first of all, you said that Lomachenko ain't do nothing at 135, but clearly he did because he moved up from 126 and went on a undisputed run to try to collect belts, and he collected 3 of them. So he was doing something up there. He was cooking people. He was the man to beat up there, and he lost to Tio.
Here go your backup frequent Ray Davis to say the
I don't even need no backup because Ray Davis just came here to get in on the barbecue.
No, he just helping you cook. Break it down with dude from 120 pounds just for the WBO title. Break it down.
You talk about you trying to talk.
Lenora is an old man. They got knocked out by Mikey Garcia.
Shut up. Be quiet, man. You getting cooked, man. Be quiet and just take the flames like a man. You just getting burnt, bro.
Hurry up and finish your point. You taking all day,
man.
You ain't cooking.
It ain't nothing you could do about it. You try to cook. You try to
cooking you for years on panels. You still won't come on the panel again.
You try to talk crazy about
both of y'all frequent. Just make your point, bro. You don't gotta keep throwing the insults. Y'all just make y'all point so we can go back and forth and keep it.
You gotta put him on mute or something because he just can't take it. You gotta put him on mute or throw him in the back or something. Now, see, this is what I'll be talking about, 2 cents. If this was me, you would be throwing me in the back. Why he ain't in the back?
Because I've warned you way more times than I've had to warn him. Now, go ahead.
This dude won't even let me talk. I let him talk. He was flying his plane for a long time.
Frequent, go ahead.
Yeah, he tried to talk about Devin Haney's resume, but the guy that he's talking about is going to beat Devin Haney don't have nobody remotely close to what Devin Haney got on his resume. He don't got. You try to talk bad about Loma and down Loma and discredit his win against Loma, but Loma beats everybody on Brian Norman's resume. Who's on the Brian Norman resume? He barely got a resume, bro. He just started. He's still wet behind the ears. This is why I don't think that. I wonder why y'all think all these people think that Brian Norman is going to beat somebody at a level of a Devin Haney this quick. You know, he just got his first title. He ain't really fight nobody. He ain't fight nobody of notable name or nothing like that. You know what adversity he been through? He ain't been through no adversity.
You finish or you done? Because he
ain't show that he can fight against a boxer, a person that have good lateral movement and speed that Devin Haney have. He got dropped by somebody named Boca Chica who's way slower than Devin Haney. And it didn't even look like it was a power punch. I think it was like a right cross or a straight left or something that knocked him down. And he was hurt. So his chin is questionable. You know, yeah, it's just crazy to me that you think that Brian Norman is going to beat Devin Haney and Devin Haney don't got no chance in the world to beat him. Like Devin don't got a little bit. Devin probably got more pop on his punches than Boca Chica do. Devin definitely can move better than Boca Chica can. And Brian Norman was having a bunch of trouble with him. So what make you think that Brian Norman is just going to go out there and just knock Devin out? Like Devin is just going to sit there and let him set his feet to knock him out. Like this dude Sasaki or whatever his name from Japan, he was tailor-made to get knocked out. He was sitting there slugging it out with him like rock'em sock'em robots, walking straight and standing right in front of him with his head on the line. Devin ain't gonna do that. Devin way faster than him. Devin head was on the line. Devin's feet is way better than him. Probably the best feet at 147 now that Boots gone. Man, y'all, you bugging, bro.
You rambling on. You ain't making no points.
Bro, the first point that I made cooked you because you said
No, you
Lomachenko did nothing that's at 135
now,
when he almost did everything. He almost reached the pinnacle. He almost reached the Super Bowl
almost
of boxing, bro. Being undisputed is the Super Bowl of boxing.
And he was
and
never
you talking about he ain't do nothing. He got all the way to the dance and
was
lost.
undisputed that he ain't
He got all the way to the dance and lost, bro.
Undisputed don't mean shit. There's no such thing as undisputed.
He got all the way. So, so now belts don't matter now.
They don't.
That's
nigga.
what you saying?
They really don't. No, they don't.
So okay, so if belts don't matter, okay, so let me cook you with that then, with that delusion right there. If belts don't matter, then what do you use to measure if what somebody did in the division if belts don't matter? How do you measure what are you talking to yourself? What kind of accolades can you measure somebody with? How far they got or what they did or accomplished if you want to say belts don't matter.
You want me to answer that?
Belts is everything because that's your accomplishments. That's how you measure. You call a person how do a person get to be a 2-division champ? Because they had to win a belt there. Belts is the most important thing, bro.
Is you a casual?
The other stuff matters too, but belts is the most important thing. And when you be undisputed, that's the Super Bowl of boxing, bro. Because now you have nobody else who could say they the champion. Because you got all of the
pay-per-views for Devin Lomachenko.
Y'all sound stupid. Y'all run behind everything that y'all favorite boxers say, and he be having y'all looking stupid out there. And a lot of times he don't even agree with what y'all be saying, bro. Tank don't even agree with y'all.
Did you finish or you done?
Let me see. No, you not done yet. You almost done though. You almost cooked well done.
Did you finish or you done?
You almost done, bro. Cooking the hell out of you, bro.
Did you finish or you done, man? Because I'm about to cook. I'm about to rotisserie turn you to a
Let me take my apron off, man. This dude cooked, man. Go ahead. You cook.
All right. Once again, it's about how you get the belts. Lomachenko got a bunch of vacant belts from fucking easy opponents that he was able to collect because
you said belts don't matter. Don't talk about no belts.
That's why they don't matter.
What accolades you gonna talk about without talking about belts? You said belts don't matter, bro.
Okay, they don't.
Which one is it? Do they matter or do they don't matter? Don't talk about no belts.
Why they don't matter, nigga?
Okay, don't mention no belts then. Tell me the accolades and all that without mentioning the belts. Tell me what somebody did without mentioning the belts.
Okay, I will if you would shut the fuck up. God damn. Now, Floyd Mayweather's a perfect example of this shit. This nigga never had any belts. Every time he got a belt, he dropped the belt. Every time he fought
you can't use a belt, bro. You said you ain't gonna mention no belts.
That's why it don't matter. He didn't need the belt. He never held the belt.
Said he beat the most champions. What do that mean?
He did because they all had his belts that he was supposed to have.
You cooking yourself right now.
You need that belt.
But you jumping back on the grill. I done took you off the grill, and now you keep getting back on.
Cooking you for real, nigga. If you want to get you killed, if you want me to cook you for real, nigga.
You
roasting your ass.
Listen, you're frequent. You can't complain about people cutting you off. And then you cut no cap off while he's talking.
I'm giving him a taste of his own medicine, bro. You not even in it. Why you holding his hand?
You just a dumbass nigga.
Y'all niggas be holding each other hands and stuff. Leave that man. That man can fight for himself. You ain't gotta help him.
Look, freaking fly, you
get cooked by yourself, bro.
You come up here.
Don't turn my
ramble on. You ain't making no points.
Leave the knobs alone. Don't turn
you old ass man that don't know shit about boxing,
nigga. Get away from the stove. You don't even got no apron on, bro. I'm doing this.
Your flyer, nigga. Get the Haney dick out your mouth, bro. You got it up your booty, your mouth, your nasal passage. You disgusting. Stop this shit, bro.
That's what y'all do when y'all go to insults. Y'all go to personal insults.
You been insulting.
That's how you know when you get.
I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, nigga. I can turn this shit up to a level you can't compete with.
So you getting cooked, bro.
Go there. So I'm like this.
You mad? You emotional?
No, I'm not, nigga. You emotional, nigga. Cause you won't shut up.
Respond.
Like I said, he every time I start cooking him, he interrupt. So it's like this. The Lomachenko, his belts is a facade. That's why they don't matter.
Talking like the whole time I was talking.
There we go. There you go again. You got something else you want to add? By all means, say more bullshit. Add more bullshit to your fire
again, so I could do you like you did me.
Did you shut? Are you gonna shut the fuck up? Yes or no? God damn.
That's it, man. How many rounds we going, bro? You cooked already, bro. Come on now.
No, you gonna shut the fuck? Can you shut the fuck up for 5 minutes? Not even that.
2 minutes.
Okay, but remember, you can't talk about no belts, bro, because belts don't mean nothing, bro.
Tell
Go
me what I
ahead.
can talk about. What you need to do is shut up.
You said they don't mean
You can
nothing.
talk
You
what
cooking
you
yourself.
can.
I'm trying to help you out.
Jesus Christ, nigga. You ain't. Come on, bro. I'm losing all respect for you. I didn't have much for you to begin with, but now I'm losing all. Like I'm about to start really cooking your ass. Quit playing, bro. Now the Lomachenko, his belts came from a motherfucking vacant motherfucking
You
situation.
said belts, bro. You said belts.
Dog,
Come on, bro.
Go, would you shut the fuck?
Let him go.
Freaking flyer. Jesus Christ, nigga. You worse than boxing hacker. So the Lomachenko, he ducked Mikey Garcia. He didn't want to fight the real champion at 35. Mikey was the real champ. Mikey called him out. All this shit is on the internet still. Nigga, YouTube was out then. Dog. All this shit is on YouTube still. You could Google it. Just type in YouTube. Mikey Garcia calls out Lomachenko. Lomachenko ducked the smoke. He didn't want to fight the real champion, the elite fighter at 35. He waited till the belt was vacated. It did. He fought Luke Campbell in the title eliminator. Luke Campbell gave him a tough fight. Luke Campbell was like the best win on his resume at 35. It's not even close. Then he fought Pedraza, who already been knocked out by Tank. Then he fought who else he fight? I can't even think of nobody else. He didn't fight Rigondeaux at 35. So the person that brought up Rigondeaux, that dumb Davis month, he fought Rigondeaux at 126. He didn't fight Rigondeaux at 35. So these people don't know what the hell they talking about. They don't even watch boxing, dog. They just watch YouTube channels and gossip and want to talk shit and hate on niggas. That's all these niggas do. They need to go do some laundry or something. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Why matter if he fought champions or not? If belts don't matter, bro. You said
they don't matter.
belts
I just
don't
explained
matter.
to you why they don't matter. Because when you get them from
then why you mad about him not talking?
Lower competition is what.
Then why you mad about him not talking fighting champions? Then belts don't matter.
Because you try to make it big up his career like he did something great, but he just got a bunch of vacant belts. And I exposed that.
Belts don't matter, bro.
We about to end the debate. Put a 1 in the chat if no cap, cook frequent, and put a 2 in the chat if frequent, cook, no cap. Let's get a winner. What do y'all think, and what's y'all 2 cents about a T.O. Shakur Stevenson fight? Y'all see the sparring footage? I don't even know why they dropped this. This was like so pointless. What about this make y'all think this would be a good fight? Hello? Y'all hear me?
I'm waiting for Boxing Hacker not to interrupt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we still here. Boxing Hacker here.
I can hear you too, son.
Okay. Now I was showing this sparring footage, seeing what y'all think about this, and why do people think that T.O. and Shakur Stevenson would be a good fight? That's a question to the panel, to the chat.
Man, the Haneys made that sparring shit popular where they post these dumbass, these little clips that don't show nothing and act like somebody did something in sparring. That's what the Haneys started. That's what the Bill shitters just started. You know what I'm saying? People like Freaking Flyer, they eat up that type of shit. That's why these guys do that shit. You know what I'm saying? The super casuals.
So you don't see a fight with Shakur and T.O. Some people think that because before y'all came on the show, I was talking about it, and they was acting like I was tripping in the chat because I'm like, I don't see T.O. fighting Shakur, and I don't see Shakur going to 140 to fight T.O. Like I just don't even see it. And even if the fight gets made, like do y'all think that's a good fight? Is that a good entertaining fight?
It's gonna be like Jermaine Ortiz and T.O. It's gonna be the same type of fight.
Jermaine Ortiz. They say T.O. lost that fight.
I thought he lost too, but it was still a boring ass fight. It's like T.O. ain't a knockout puncher. He do the same shit Shakur. It's like Shakur fighting himself, basically. That's how that shit gonna be. T.O. fight like Shakur at 140. Like
I haven't just seen where T.O. just been looking so great at 140 yet for everybody to think he like this dog all of a sudden. Like, oh, he should go fight Boots. Like, I don't know what T.O. did at 140 to make people think he should ever get in the ring with Boots.
I think T.O. do good when fighters is trying to walk him down and moving forward on him. When he do good on the back foot, but when he got to get on the front foot, he be getting cooked. So I don't know how that play. I don't know how that fight will play out with him and Shakur. I don't know who gonna be moving forward. If Tio try to move forward on Shakur, I think Shakur gonna beat him. I think Shakur probably gonna try to stand in the middle of the ring with him though, and fight him on the inside because I think
like he did Zepeda.
Zepeda was a different type of fighter. Zepeda just keep trying to come forward or whatever. I think he fought Zepeda the way he fought Zepeda is because he had to stop. He had to engage a little bit more with Zepeda, and plus he was trying to prove a point to Turkey Al-Sheikh. I don't think he'll fight Tio like that.
I guess. I don't know. I don't think
Tio
either about to fight each other.
It's over for Tio.
I think Shakur beat him though. Do you think Tio could beat Shakur?
Do I think Tio could beat Shakur? I don't. I think he could. It's possible.
I think he could.
Yeah, I think he could. It's a possibility, especially at 140.
I think
You think he could outbox that? The question is, do you think he could outbox him? Outpoint him? That's what I meant to say.
No, I don't think he'll outpoint him.
No, I think Teofimo could beat Shakur, in my opinion.
You think he got to stop Shakur to beat him, or no?
No, I think he could win a decision on him. I believe so.
Why? Because the speed. You think he faster than Shakur?
The speed, the explosiveness, and I know people been saying he looked a little pillow fisted, but he still got power. So I do believe that he has faster.
Who got the longer reach?
And a longer reach, he's more athletic. I haven't seen Shakur against that kind of style. And it's not like he's De Los Santos where he doesn't have no IQ at all. So I definitely think that I think 60-40 in Tio favor.
They sparred each other though, so they know each other.
That's what I'm saying. That's what'll make it a more tougher fight for Shakur.
Why for Shakur? Why not for Tio too?
Because Shakur is supposed to be the better fighter, so it's like
they got Tio half inch on Shakur.
Tio would know what to do to get to you. He's explosive, and you know what? Shakur Stevenson is not very athletic. Yeah, would y'all say he's athletic?
I think Shakur Stevenson control distance real good, and he good at making people miss. So I think his defense
explosive and fast is like not a good style matchup for him.
It's not a good style.
So you think Tio is going to hit him more than he hit Tio? He's going to catch him more?
I think so.
I don't know. When Shakur
like I said, like Two said, I haven't seen Shakur against that kind of style. And the one person I've seen him against in De Los Santos, he was very apprehensive and didn't really want to engage.
That's why people wanted to see the Kid Austin fight.
But this the thing though, when all the Shakur fights though, when he fights somebody, that person always have a real. It'd be like they have their lowest ratio of landed punches. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to land on Shakur.
Frequently, they're not explosive and athletic though. They're not explosive and athletic. So, is an explosive athletic fighter going to have such a hard time landing?
I think De Los Santos is more explosive than Tio. What y'all think?
He's more explosive, but I don't think he has faster hands than Tio. And I don't think he's more athletic.
Nor does he have the IQ as good as the IQ.
And he don't have the IQ as well.
I don't think athletic is really going to help him against Shakur because it's not like Shakur just be running. Shakur just control the distance. So if he's controlling the distance, his athleticism ain't going to really, what that's going to do.
It's going to be
his explosiveness and his speed is probably the biggest thing. I think his biggest thing, but it's not like Shakur going to be. That's why I said Tio has he has a better fight when somebody's trying to walk towards him on the front foot. Shakur's not going to do that, I don't think. I think Shakur is just going to try to get him standing there or fight him in the pocket. He's not going to be trying to walk forward. He's going to control distance. When Tio look like he on the aggressive, he going to take that step back. I think he going to control the distance on him, and I think that's what's going to make him win. He going to control the distance on him.
But you don't think
Tio ain't never fight nobody at the level. You keep saying he ain't fight.
Frequently. You don't think it's harder to control the distance on somebody that's explosive and athletic.
That's how you beat somebody who is explosive and athletic. You control the distance on them.
Well, it'll be a good fight.
Tio trash.
Because you can't beat him with the speed. You can't beat him with this. You know, you're not going to be faster than him or more explosive. So you got to control the distance and make him miss.
Tio fell off, dog. He needed.
Tio been looking at like trash on 140. I agree.
Tio fell off. I think he should have left his father like before, like after the Richard Comey fight. He got a better trainer.
After that, because he didn't have his father training him for that Loma fight. Whoever trained him for that Loma fight, that's who he should have kept training with. Because that's the best we ever seen Tio. He ain't looked at since.
Tio need to fight somebody like Brian Norman.
He never even fought at 47. Why would he?
He's at 40.
He need to fight Matias. 40 he ain't fight.
He need to fight Matias. Tio need to fight Matias.
Right, Matias slapped the shit out of him. He need to fight him next.
He was trying to fight Boots, so he was trying to move up to 147.
Come on, man.
You
see how Matias was towered over Tio? You think he gonna fight Boots, dog?
So y'all think he was capping with fighting Boots thing? Y'all think he wasn't really trying to fight him?
Come on, man.
Boots would have beat the career out of Tio. He'd have never fought again.
Oh, I think Boots would have beat him too, but it just seemed like Tio was really serious about fighting Boots, though. It seemed like, you know,
he wasn't.
I don't know. Allah knows best, I guess.
He barely making it at 40. He ain't got no pop at 40. Imagine what he gonna look like at 47.
Dog, he ain't dropped nobody at 140. We ain't seen a takeover since Richard Comey.
Yeah, I totally agree.
He is Shakur. His fights is just like Shakur fights to me, man. Only he get hit more. He like a Shakur that gets hit.
So what? You think Shakur fights be bad fights?
No, they just be what they is. They be Shakur fights. He fight like Shakur, nigga. Like they have like they just do some kind of dangerous, dynamic fighter, dog. He not. Jermaine Ortiz outboxed him. He lost to Claggett. He lost to Sandor Martin. Like he lost some fights that he got gift decisions, bro.
Hey, this boxing guy is obsessed with him. That shit is crazy. Go ahead.
So you ain't looking to see Tank fight Shakur no more?
Yeah. We gotta see what his legal. He might be going to jail, though. We don't know what's about to happen with Tank.
And what about Shakur hands? He said he not fighting Tank till his hands healed. That man hands ain't healed yet.
Inshallah, he don't go to jail. But Shakur, people keep talking about Shakur hands, but he went in fights with them broke hands, though.
But look who he fighting.
Hey, come on now. Zapata he ain't no easy outing for nobody, man. I ain't gonna let y'all say that. Y'all trying to say Zapata a bum or something?
No, he was a flat-footed Mexican. The same flat-footed Mexican y'all complain about Tank was fighting.
So all Mexicans is trash to you?
He be coming up with straw man arguments.
No, that's not a straw man argument because her response is he's a flat-footed Mexican, you know, and Zapata being, you know, one of the best ones, you know what I'm saying? So you basically saying if you're fighting a Mexican, then you can't get no points from that because you're a flat-footed Mexican.
That's what y'all said. I didn't say that. That's basically
I didn't say that. I said Zapata is a tough outing for everybody, for anybody, and you came back with he's a flat-footed Mexican.
Is he a flat-footed Mexican? Is it yes or no?
What that got to do with him being a hard fight? That just okay. The term flat-footed Mexican just mean you don't do well against lateral movement, right?
You can't listen. Is he flat-footed? Yes or no?
Yeah, he kind of flat-footed. Okay, yeah, I would say, to be honest. No. Yeah, he Mexican, but I'm saying that you using that to discredit him. I'm not using that to discredit him. I'm saying that he's hard. He's a hard fight for anybody. That's what I'm saying. That style is not always an easy style to fight. You know,
Okay.
which is why he had a lot of wins. But somebody who's a slick fighter and know how to use lateral movement or control distance, they can beat a person that's flat footed because you're moving. The person is flat. In other words, a person that's what you mean by a flat footed Mexican, meaning they have to set their feet to throw their power punches. They really do something. They're not light on their feet. They're not nimble. So you can hit them, move, get out the way, you know, use lateral movement and all of that stuff, and they not gonna really get off on you.
Oh, okay. So, which one of the flat-footed Mexicans that Tank fought get credit?
You vicious with that. Yo, I don't use those talking points though.
Oh,
So
okay.
I don't know why you trying to use them on me. You saying that Tank fight? I don't say. So, I don't even know where to start at with these flat-footed Mexicans that you say Tank fought or whatever.
I mean, I'm just asking. That's what I kept hearing. Now
You
all
ain't
of a
hear that
sudden,
from me though. You ain't hear that from me. That wasn't ever my argument that he fight fat. He fight flat-footed Mexicans. No, the Mexicans got that come forward style. A lot of times, that style is hard for people to overcome. That style. Moving forward constantly. Breaking the person down. Tiring them out because you constantly coming at them. Forcing them to fight. A lot of times they don't know how to cut off the ring, but when they do know how to cut off the ring, it's trouble. Canelo know how to cut off the ring, but for some reason he wasn't even trying to make no effort to do it when he was fighting William Skull. That's why when people be talking about William Skull was running and all that, no, Canelo made it look like that because Canelo wasn't trying to cut off the ring. When Canelo actually, could have cut off the ring, he didn't throw a punch. I think because he was scared, nervous about what was coming back, and he was like, "I'm just gonna coast, and I'm gonna get. It's no way they're gonna get his fight to him because I got this fight coming up next with Bud."
Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $5 in the super chat. He says you can't listen to a Tankamaniac judging fighters and matchups. 75% of Tankamaniacs think Tank will watch a prime Roberto Duran. They delusional too. Shout out Big Dog Willie.
Man, get off the nuts, man. Do that like
That's crazy.
Nobody lose a fight because they a Hall of Famer, dog. Anybody in their prime can lose.
Hold on, let me give one more. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat. He says Rolly beating Loma at 135 is talk. Seriously.
I'm exposing all these dudes because the fact that people think Loma can beat Rolly big ass, they just delusional. That's delusional. Like, do you know how small Lomachenko is? He ain't never fought nobody remotely close to Rolly's size that got power. He's scared of power. He was scared to throw punches against T.O. because of the power. What he gonna do against Rolly? He gonna run for his life.
What's up, Big Supreme?
Y'all just trying to diminish wins that Tank had because Tank knocked Rolly out, but you'll realize he knocked him out with skills. Skills Lomachenko don't have. He can't fight bigger people.
All right, so Frequent said that Canelo was scared about what was coming back at him. I don't believe that's what it was. I feel like, so you look at someone like William Skull. He's never had a 12-round fight before. I don't even think he had a 10-rounder before. I think he had one. So the fact that the IBF stripped, yeah, seriously, I don't think he did. I think he had like one 12-rounder before Canelo. So I think Canelo looked at it like it's the IBF, the politics. They stripped him. He fought him in Riyadh. It was an empty arena. No, not really. Canelo's not used to that. He's used to the T-Mobile Arena, 20,000 in attendance. So I feel like I don't think he was motivated to take that fight. So I don't feel like. I mean, still though. I mean, you're still supposed to hold yourself as a champion, but I don't think he was motivated to get in the ring with William Skull. I think it just was like, look, I'm gonna go through the motions, get my check, and then move on to the next one. That's what I think it was. I don't think he ever wanted to fight William Skull. So that's my thing.
I don't think you want to fight Terrence Crawford either.
No, he doesn't. But yeah, my bad. William Skull had a couple 12-round fights, probably like 3 or 4. But before then,
breaking up, Big Supreme.
It sounds like you agree with me though that Canelo wasn't putting in the effort though. He wasn't trying to cut off the ring because Canelo could cut off the ring, but it don't seem like he was trying. You know, he just was like coasting, like he just knew he wasn't going to lose, so he wasn't trying to do too much. That's what it looked like to me, man.
Shout out to Big Supreme with the $5 in the super chat. He says for love and support. Shout out Big Supreme.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got a phone call, but yeah, I just think he wasn't motivated to fight William Sco, and I don't blame him because I don't think Canelo should have got stripped in the first place. And even if you look at the fight with him and Vladimir Shishkin, like William Sco lost that fight, almost got knocked out in the 12th round. So I don't think it's a thing where Canelo couldn't cut off the ring. I just feel like he wasn't motivated to fight William Sco in the first place. I just wanted to address Frequent on that.
Okay.
But you think he wasn't trying to cut off the ring though, right? He wasn't even
He
trying.
wasn't motivated. Like once he got in the ring with him, William felt his power. He started moving around, and then Canelo just wasn't like I just think he just was lethargic in that fight. Like I don't blame him though, because if you're the undisputed champion at 168, you're the cash cow, you pay all your sanctioning fees, you're gonna strip me for this dude? That doesn't make no sense. I get if like you mandated, which they did, and Canelo decided to vacate, but like who was William Sco for real, really? He hasn't fought nobody of note. He doesn't have much of a resume. He fights out of Germany. Like, I just felt like Canelo probably was like, it's just the IBF doing what the IBF does, and he was going through the motions. Like, I don't blame him for that. And
But that's what I'm saying though, Preem. People say that Skull was running and all that. Yeah, he was doing a lot of lateral movement, a lot of moving around and stuff. But Canelo made that fight look like that too, because like you said, he ain't really put in no effort. He wasn't trying to cut off the ring. It don't look like he
when
really.
you got a guy landing an air jab and putting his hand in the air like an amateur and dancing and doing an electric slide and like nobody got time for that, bro. Like I feel like that
Didn't
was a very
Karen do
bad
that
look.
to Boots though?
Huh? Hell no.
Didn't Karen fight that way
landed
with
way more
Boots?
level on Boots, bro. Like if you watch that fight, Cameron landed a lot of power shots on Boots, bro.
I'm talking about the first fight.
The first fight, yes, he landed a lot of left hooks, uppercuts. Like if we could watch it on the panel, like he landed a lot of level on Boots, bro. It wasn't like Cameron did use excessive movement, but he still landed a lot of big punches on Boots, which William Sco didn't do to Canelo. Like if you watch that first Karen fight, I don't see what's the big deal. I just feel like Boots just, I guess, showed a chink in his armor with him not being able to cut off the ring effectively. But another thing too, right? Maybe Cameron just has a chin because he landed a lot of big punches on Cameron and he didn't go nowhere. So maybe we got to give credit to his chin. He seems a little weak to the body, but that's another thing. You know, Cameron has very good footwork. I feel like he has
Why
respectable
ain't
punching
seen
power.
nobody else fight Karen?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying too,
Maybe he's
Sens.
being avoided, maybe. That's a possibility, but we will never know. But I would like to see Karen in there with some of the other guys, you know, that's at 147, you know. Maybe a Stanley Jonas, maybe Brian Norman in the future, or Rocha, or even
Devin
Polanco.
Haney.
A Devin Haney. I think he'll be Devin Haney.
That's what I'm saying. If you know, it's like, I guess, okay, you fight Brian Norman, get the belt or whatever, but fight Karen. Chase some of these people at 47 that Boots fought. Like, that'll make it interesting.
Yeah, I can't front. I think that'd be a hard fight for Devin.
Yeah, because of the footwork.
Yeah, because of the footwork. Yup.
For sure. And he got some pop. Like he has a lot of, he's knocked a couple people out. So it's not like, and I hate when people say, oh, this guy's pillow fisted. Like nobody want to get punched in the face, you know? So I just feel like some people prioritize safety first and they're not willing to engage like that, to take one, to give one. So maybe they might not have an inflated knockout ratio, but that doesn't mean they can't punch. So I want to address your point too, Frequent, about matchmaking. When you look at Lomachenko's resume, has he ever fought a come forward Mexican fighter? Besides Solito, which he lost, can we name another Mexican fighter that he fought? A come forward style, body work, could cut off the ring. Have you ever seen him do that? I'm talking to you, Frequent.
No, not really.
So now, my point is, They say Tank is a product of matchmaking. They say the same thing for Shakur Haney, but they never say the same about Lomachenko. Lomachenko can't fight on the back foot, and Teofimo showed us that. Whenever you put Loma on the back foot, he tends to struggle. So I feel top-ranked matchmakers purposely didn't put him in the ring with that kind of style. So it goes both ways. We've never seen Lomachenko against a front foot dominant Mexican. Maybe they was trying to protect him. Maybe they knew that he can't fight the back foot. Who knows? But I feel like Lomachenko hasn't fought a variety of styles to warrant the praise and the criticism that he has, in my opinion. I feel like someone like
Well,
Tank.
who was up there? Who was up there though?
Hey, what style haven't y'all
135?
seen Tank fight? What style
Yeah,
haven't y'all?
135. Who was there?
I mean,
That fit that description.
He lost every step up fight at 135.
like when we look at the people that was there at the time, I mean, you could say like Mikey Garcia, even though he's not like he's like a good boxer too. But I'm just saying, like, when you look at like a Tank,
Mikey
right?
Garcia would have beaten him.
He has
Yeah,
a
he
pit
ducked
bull,
Mikey.
right? Tank has a pit bull. Shakur has a Zepeda. Haney has I guess you could say Ramirez. I feel like Lomachenko hasn't fought the same type of fighter. It doesn't have to be just a particular name, just a particular style. You look at Teofimo. They say that some days he look good when he's motivated. Sometimes he looks bad. I feel like it's a matchmaking thing. If we know that he can't fight on the front foot and he can't cut off the ring, we're gonna put him against someone that comes forward. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with everything you're saying.
So that's matchmaking. Give me a second, bro. So that's matchmaking. So I feel like the criticism that a Tank has, even like a Shakur Haney, like, oh, they're product of matchmaking. They never said the same for Teofimo. Of course, he's going to look good against a Josh Taylor because he's a come forward fighter, very basic, straight up and down. But when he fights a Jermaine Ortiz, he doesn't look so good. You know what I'm saying? He fights a Sandomar and doesn't look so good. There's parts in the fight with Arnold Barboza where he got hit flush and he had to like recalibrate himself. So I feel like all fighters have fought styles that gave them more trouble than others. And I felt
Do
like
you think?
someone like Tank, I don't.
Go ahead, Victor. I got a question for you.
I gotta say your point.
Do you think it was a style thing why Devin didn't fight Sandor Martin?
Definitely, I feel like it was a style thing, and he wasn't gonna get the bread that I guess he used to making. Because I think Eddie Hearn was saying that he's not gonna put up too much money for that fight. So I think he's dangerous, the style and the money too.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn ain't bid on a fight at all.
What's dangerous about Sandor Martin for Devin?
I don't agree with that part. I think it was just the money. I think because Eddie Hearn wasn't willing to bet on try to get the fight and everything. Devin Haney was disgusted with that. It was going to be a little bit of money because they wasn't on the same page. You remember that was the time when Devin Haney was saying that he wanted to go for undisputed, and Eddie Hearn was kept saying he was going to drop the belt. Because that's what they had talked about previously, I guess, and they wasn't on the same page. So Eddie Hearn just wanted them to drop that belt. And since he wasn't, Eddie Hearn wasn't willing to bid on that fight. And so Devin got frustrated, and I think that's why he didn't fight Sandor Martin. He ended up dropping the belt and all that stuff, right?
All right. Shout out Mr. Greg with the $5 in the super chat. He says, "Good morning, 2 cents in chat. The debate was funny. See y'all Friday." Shout out Mr. Greg. We got Mr. Greg on the panel tonight. Shout out Mr. Greg in the building. Let's see what y'all talk about in this chat. Frequent Fly, my ninja Dev got a huge undertaking. Coming champ. Is he truly gonna make it to the ring? See, people questioning if he gonna still make it to this fight. If the fight don't happen frequent, are you gonna say y'all was right? The fight didn't happen.
I don't know why y'all think the fight ain't gonna happen. If it don't happen, it's probably gonna happen on Brian Norman's side. They probably gonna make up some kind of excuse not to go to the fight.
I always wonder why Devin would drop his belt to not fight Martin unless he was already gonna move up again. Who debated Mr. Greg? What up, Bella?
No, it was the money. He wasn't gonna get no money for that fight. Didn't Bob Arum win the purse bid or whatever? So I think he what it was like $2 million that they had to split between the two of them,
I don't know.
and all the fees and stuff they had to pay. Like that would have been diabolical.
Zapata will get sparked by Pitbull. Zapata and Pitbull, yeah, Zapata get dropped by Pitbull. Sure. That's a horrible style.
Styles make fights.
Oh, I ain't see that you asked for the link, Thomas. There you go. The link ain't pinned, y'all. Why y'all ain't seeing nothing? There go the link. Y'all. Y'all come on, hop up here. If not, I can hop off. You feel me? It's about to be 2 o'clock. There go the link, Thomas. There go the
Yeah, it's
link.
3 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to hop off, y'all.
All right, Frequent, thank you for joining me and coming up on the panel. That was a good debate you had tonight. Good job. You stood your ground tonight, Frequent. Let's give Frequent a round of applause. Got the opportunity to get you some debates in, Frequent.
Yeah, first off, I want to thank Allah for these wins and all of that. I want to thank my trainer and all the people in my camp. You know what I'm saying?
Was a participation clap. I ain't say
now I'm undisputed. Salute, y'all.
All right. No cap, you there? Frequent Fly versus Dondrignam. It was funny because as usual they talk of each other. Yeah, but his goal was his leveraging power. Without it, he has to take dangerous fights or he won't get offers because he doesn't have a belt. Seriously though, like I could see. Now I'm gonna be honest. I could see why people think that Devin Haney can beat Brian Norman. Like, I just don't understand why people don't think it's gonna be a competitive fight. If Devin Haney is okay mentally, right? If he's in a good mental space, I think it could possibly be a competitive fight. Like, I don't know why people don't think that that's a possibility. I feel like I believe Shane Mosley with what he said about how Devin looked at sparring. And even when you look at the Ramirez fight, you can, like, it's not like nothing's physically wrong with Devin. He was hitting Ramirez. He had a little pop on it. You see how Ramirez was responding. He clearly, his legs worked. He was using them to move around the ring. He's clearly conditioned because he was running around for 12 rounds. So I don't know. Like, I be feeling like maybe I'm tripping, but when I think about it, theoretically, Devin should be able to beat Brian Norman. No cap, you there?
Yeah, I have to go cook some chicken right quick.
Cook some chicken right quick.
Yeah.
Well, it's in the middle of the night.
Shit, this is my daytime. Vegas don't sleep. Shit. This is my daytime for me. This prime hours for me. The night don't start till 1 p.m. Oh, this bitch.
You in Vegas? You be gambling?
Hell no, I don't gamble.
Oh.
Gambling all around, but I don't ever do it because I don't. Shit, life is a gamble, nigga. I've been gambling my whole life, nigga. I don't need it. Shoot, I'm like, fuck that. I need my bread. I'm trying to get out of poverty, nigga. I'm like, shit. I'm stacking like Connect 4. I'm stacking dominoes.
Hey, double or nothing, baby.
Yeah, I'm trying to stack up and hit me a lick. I need that $1 million, and I need it soon. I need it like for real. But yeah, Devin gonna lose. He gonna motherfucking it's over with. That's all I got to say. Freaking flyer, you get on my nerves. You a Haney shield. You're a Bill Haney shield. You're getting paid by Bill Haney. I know it. We running you out the game too. Come November, Devin getting put on the canvas. We go bring out the casket like the Undertaker. We dropping his ass in that casket, rolling his ass up out the arena. And that's gonna be the end of that shit. The end of that Hano bullshit.
I didn't even think Devin the underdog on the betting odds.
He not, because the Bill Haney shit, the Hano shit is real. The Bill Haney effect is real. Like, he to convince these people that Devin is some kind of elite fighter, dog, but he ain't got no performances to back up none of this shit.
What you mean? He got the Loma performance. That's what everybody bring up. What other performances did Frequent name? He's undisputed. I don't think they talk about performance. I think they talk about accolades. They talk about the Loma fight, and then they talk about the undisputed.
That's what I'm saying. Because Loma was a super hype job, so that's why they wanted to fight Loma, so they could get that. They could take that clout that they was putting up to Loma. But they took off a loss on Loma. Like people thought Loma was undefeated because ESPN took a loss off his record. Like they was just doing. Like Loma was like one of the biggest hype jobs I've ever fucking seen. Like that was like one of the biggest.
He's also the biggest duck at 135.
He ducked the shit out of Mikey Garcia. He ducked Tank.
He ducked Shakur. He ducked
Shakur.
Mikey. He ducked Tank. That nigga ducked a whole lot of people. Nobody ever talk about all that ducking Lomachenko was doing.
They just give him the pass because he Loma. It's like, man, Loma don't need to fight Tank. He need to go spend time with his family. What y'all talking about? Boots got to fight T.O., Brian Norman. They say Boots to duck niggas from 3 different weight classes at the same time.
At the same damn time, no cap.
That shit is ridiculous. This is why I be getting mad at these niggas, dog. I'm like, man, Turkey need to set up a ring, and the next rehire need to be another ring where the fans can go in there and fight. Because I want to fight some of these niggas. Turkey need to put a ring. That's how he do the Times Square. He need to put another ring up where the fans can go fight.
You gonna fight someone? Who you got? Who you calling out?
I really want to fight Champ Side too. I'm Charleston White undercard.
No, we're not gonna do that.
I really want to fight Champ Side on Tyson White undercard because he pissed me off.
What you got into it with Champ Side? What happened?
Yes, this motherfucker just pissed. Man, I don't even want to bring it up because it's gonna make me mad.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
But I'm on his neck, dog. Champ Side got to see. We gonna do it on pay. We gonna do a Charleston White undercard where we could hype it up we could go on panels and hype it up and do press conferences and everything.
Y'all got the
Champ Side and everything. It was like, dog, let's charge him $15 and run the fade. That nigga was scared, nigga.
Y'all got into a debate?
I don't know the debate. This nigga just pissed me off. This nigga just on some whole ass shit. So I was like, man, you know what, Champ Side? I'm tired of your whole ass activities. Let's run the fade. I was like, let's run the fade, dog. Let's end all this shit. Let's charge these niggas $15 and stream it. And you know what I'm saying? What's up, nigga? He ain't want no smoke. I ain't trying to bully this nigga, but I'm like, dog, I show up at the press conferences and start going Shannon Briggs on them.
Yeah, I see that. Ain't no
way. I'm gonna need that bag, nigga. I was like, we might as well get the bag, Champ Side. You want to be up here and talking all this shit? We might as well get the bag.
Press one.
What up, Tommy Hill? What y'all got going on, man?
Hey, all I can say is press one. Nah, I'm just gonna say this, man. I was chilling in the cut. I had asked for the link earlier because I wanted to say something to frequent bounced off. But I will say this: No Cap just said something that made me think. He was talking about how people really dedicated themselves to defending somebody from. Hey, yo, hold on! You guys too loud. There was the possible duck of Tank, right? Because he needed to go spend time with his family. But they talking about Tank need to either be stripped, champion in recess, or God knows what else. And this Mickey Fricky fighting his freedom in court. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It'd be wild how people factor certain things for certain folks, man. I just wish everybody would do the same for everybody. And that way, you know, we would have a better conversation in these chats, man. But a lot of people just downright delusional. And
yeah, but they try to call you delusional, like, because I could see if this has been going on for a length of time, and you're saying this, I feel like strip recess that would be more understandable. But you literally just saying it because of something that could, I don't get it. Like, it doesn't make any sense. The man just fought 4 months ago. So to be calling for anything right now doesn't make any sense. This ain't the first time he's had to go to court. This ain't the first time he's had court dates. This ain't the first time for none of that. So, like, where is this coming from?
I don't know. And then on top of that, you know, because my man Roach was robbed, they just need to go on and give him a chance to get the belt off of somebody else. And all kinds of stuff. It's wild, but all I'll say this: he need to get himself together, make better decisions, rededicate himself in his purpose in the ring, and definitely get in the ring with these people that he supposedly is running from. Because I just can't wait for that day after. Because narratives got to change.
I mean, listen, the Shakur fight, they're just going to have something to keep complaining about. I honestly don't think Shakur is fighting Tank anytime soon. He's already said, I want my hands 100 when I fight. He's already said that. He said 1,000 other things in between that time, but his actions to me makes me feel like he don't really want the fight right now. And me as a fan, I don't want you fighting Tank if your hands ain't, you know what I'm saying? If you got a slap with the side of your punches and you can't open the applesauce for your daughter, like, I don't want you in the ring like that if you can't even make a fist trying to fight Tank. Like, I don't know why people think that that's going to be beneficial to you.
And then for Dev, man, they over there playing musical chairs with the dang testing and whatnot, man. I don't know if they ever gonna make it to the ring, bro, because it's way too much nonsense going on.
Is more nonsense going on, Thomas?
Way too much nonsense. I apologize for the noise.
I thought they solved that though, Thomas. I thought that was all resolved. Is it more going on?
Nah, I mean, well, it's resolved because, you know, they said we'll do it. But it's just the fact that it was already agreed upon this, and we got to get more stuff on so we can get the fight. I think that Norman just trying to corner him. So it can almost.
Why should we trying to corner him? You already made the fight. You shouldn't have to do all that.
You shouldn't have to. So hopefully it come to fruition. I just want to see it come to fruition. Because right now I'm not too certain they take that ring. It's almost giving me that vibe that your boy was giving me when he was trying to fight Shakur, when he called out Shakur, and then the closer it got to the fight, a lot of stuff. Yeah, Kid Austin. That was that stuff right there had me so heated. I was mad because I didn't think he had a chance to beat Shakur anyway. But the way you was talking. My man made sure you got that fight. He did everything to make sure you got that fight, and then you just pull out at the last second. Brother got dehydrated or whatever the hell he had. But, you know, he get another chance, hopefully, because he had an impressive knockout victory over my man Tev, and all is well. So hopefully, I mean, I just want to see people get through unscathed through the fights that they got so that we can get these fights that are on the horizon set up. That's all I want. And you're right about that possible fight between Shakur and Tank. My man did go on record saying that he don't want to fight Tank without his hands being healthy. So I'm hoping that his hands is getting better too.
It don't seem like it. It don't seem like it. He seems to be.
He might have to retire early.
That's what I'm saying. He seems to be like hurt after every fight. So it's like, if your hands are hurt after every fight, are they ever really healing? Is my question.
Maybe he need to take a year off.
I thought he went to go seek some counsel from Floyd. Floyd gave him where he went, right? To go handle his I think he might just start fighting in Vegas. I think that's where he might start going to.
Man, I know he ain't fighting no damn Vegas. That man, Vegas. Who gonna he gonna be on somebody's undercard? He ain't gonna headline. How he gonna get in Vegas?
I don't know why.
I thought he would have gained traction. I thought he gained traction. You don't think he gained traction with the victory over William Cepeda?
No.
That boy was number one in every single sanctioning body. You know, he was.
No, that is not gonna get you in Vegas. So doing what? Like a live gate? You think he's gonna do a live gate? Like what? Like why would what are you gonna do in Vegas? Fight who? Unless you fighting Tank in Vegas. That's the only way Shakur gonna be in Vegas.
Hey, let's push for Vegas.
So why you say he need to be in Vegas?
Well, I know that they if his hands really are messed up and he's gonna need that shot, I know that's what Floyd had to fight the rest of his career because he had to get them shots for his hands. And if his hands truly is messed up, I mean, if he can never get it corrected, if it won't get corrected, or there's no way to correct it, then I think the only alternative is to try to fight with, that whatever it was that Floyd was taking when he was fighting, so that he can actually be able to. Because I don't know how bad his hands are, but apparently they are pretty bad. He does get him hurt every fight. But I'm gonna pull out because I got so much noise around me. Though. Who? Oh, before I go though, who debated tonight?
Who what?
Who debated tonight?
Frequent debated Big Supreme and No Cap.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and check that out.
Yeah,
You ain't missing nothing. Freaking Fire just talking a bunch of bullshit.
I hope Frequent Boy do show up to the ring, because if he do, I'm gonna give him mad props, because I don't think he gonna make it right now. But I did see him up in there
because he agreed to the fight. So shit, I don't see why you wouldn't make it. You said you was gonna fight.
Hey, your boy agreed to the fight too, and that nigga was up in the hospital bed. That's all I got to say. He showed up in the hospital bed. That boy over there is looking like he was about to go meet his maker or something, man. Looking all sad and whatnot on there. Next thing you know, they saw him with kettlebells training.
All right, Big Dog Willie. What up, Big Dog Willie? What you got?
What's happening?
What's up?
And nothing. Just come out here to say what's up. I'm at work, so I'm only in and out on these conversations. So.
All right, what you heard that you want to cap about?
Oh no, I was just trying to address your guys' capping, but I just heard bits and parts of capping, but and the whole show is all cap. But so I just catch in what cap I can hear, but no, good show. I mean, I heard part of it. I heard two knuckleheads arguing. Oh, No Cap, you're still on there? Yeah, him and Frequent Flyer arguing about something, and they cut each other off. That's just hilarious. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Don't, and they cut each other off. So I just think that was funny.
I'm glad you were entertained. That shit wasn't funny.
Yeah, it was funny. It was entertaining when I can hear it. Yeah. So Shakur in his hands, it's chronic. So like I said, he has a couple more years left on him. I don't think he's going to last until. I don't think he can get much past 30.
What do you mean it's chronic?
His hands are chronic. Like the conditions of his hands can be like that for the rest of his life. They're not going to ever get better.
After he's done fighting, his hands gonna be fucked up, huh?
Yeah. He's gonna have arthritis by the time he's 35 years old. If not sooner. Yeah. It's not. There's nothing he can do about that. And
what's wrong with his hand, Willie?
I don't. I mean, he probably. I don't. There can be a lot of things. It can be genetics. It can be he punched on him too much. Some people's hands just can't take that punishment. Just like other things. He probably been punching. Say been for boxing since you 5 or something like that, 7, 10 or something like that. You just keep
So has Tank, but his hands don't look like that.
Tank, but it doesn't matter. It can be like I said, it can be genetics. It can be whatever. Some people just have brittle hands.
That's pretty bad though.
Hey, 2 cents. Didn't Tank have to go see somebody about his hand though?
But he broke his hand though.
Oh, okay. My bad.
When your hand's that broken,
how many times I think Shakur about had a fracture, which is a break, but he probably might have broken
his both hands.
No, but
it's both hands.
But hold on, do y'all even see his hands? Like when he try to grab something, when he's shaking somebody's hand, like his hands look crazy, and I'm like, why do his hands look like that? Like, do you think he already might have arthritis or something?
I mean, it's pretty close. I mean, I don't see him lasting, like I said, another 3-4 years. I mean, even when he was throwing punches, when he was throwing that lazy hook, the reason why he was throwing it like that because he couldn't turn over. He was too scared to hurt it. So, I mean, like he's so much more skilled than other fighters. He can get away with it, but once he gets way high up in competition, it's going to hurt his ability.
And that's why I say we shouldn't expect Shakur Stevenson to be fighting no top competition right now.
He can fight him. He can fight him, but when he gets older, it's probably not going to be a good idea for him to fight him. Right now, he's okay, but you can see the stress he has when he throws punches. Can't turn his fist over. I mean, there's things where I used to see him what he did when he used to throw his hooks. He just turn him over. He throw jabs better. He was quicker. He throws. He don't throw punch. He don't punch as hard as he wants to, and that's why the speed's not there.
So
Because
neither is his confidence then, Big Dog Willie.
Well, I mean, he had confidence. Well, he's scared to break your hands. He's trying to make a living doing it. That's what it is. Hold on, I got something to do. I need you guys back up.
Okay. Damn, that's crazy.
You about to get fired from the job. He like, what you doing, boy?
I'm not gonna lie though, in the fight, it looked like his punches had more snap than Zepeda's punches did.
Yeah, but you got to think about the level of competition you can fight with your hands like that. Like Zepeda, he don't punch that hard. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come for like you're more skilled than him. You're gonna be able to get in between his punches. But imagine if you fighting a explosive, athletic fighter, what could happen if you can't turn your punches over and get the, you know what I'm saying, get the snap that you need to, because at any given moment, one of these punches could just shut your hands down, both of them.
Yeah, especially if they
He
lock
broke his
up.
hand one time though. Like he had hurt, like he had like a problem, like a disease or something with his hands. And his hands was in pain. He wasn't breaking his hands all the time. I think he broke his hand a couple twice. I think he broke his hand that first time against the other dude. I don't know who the fuck it was, but it was like one of his early fights where he took a knee. I think he broke his hand against Canelo. That's why he said he couldn't stop him.
Who broke their hand against Canelo?
Floyd.
Oh, he broke his hand against Canelo?
Yeah. So he only broke his hand about 2 or 3 times that I can think of.
So Floyd had a disease in his hand with his hands?
I know he had something like he get them injections. He had like in pain, not because his hands it's like he had like pain in his hand. Like
wasn't nothing probably wrong with Floyd's hands. That nigga was just getting injections and shit. Talking about something wrong with his hands.
I know he had some kind of disease. His daddy had the same shit.
Well, he was on that ish. He was on that
ish. No, he had like a real disease in his hands. Something was wrong with his hands. Like his dad had the same problem, but it wasn't like they was breaking their hand. It's like they had some kind of disease. Like some kind of bone disease.
Don't tell me that boy was visiting Conte a long time ago. What was getting them shots?
They went to Victor Conte. It was like some Novocaine. It was like
is Floyd
he get like injections in his hands to numb the pain and some shit. Like,
is his hand still messed up right now?
I'm pretty sure it still are, but that's like some shit he just got. It's just like a disease he got.
Man, his hands don't look nothing like Shakur hands, bro. His hands
right, but Shakur got something else going on. Like his shit is like his shit. His hand fucking mangled or some shit.
I'm not gonna lie, that one where he was at the fight with Keyshawn. I don't know if that was. I forgot who was fighting. I think it was the fight where Cruz was fighting, and they did a little close up on him. His hand did look a little swollen in that one. It looked pretty bad in that one. But that was before he got the surgery though.
Yeah, I'm thinking they might have fucked his hand up when he was doing surgery. It ain't heal right or something. Or they didn't get, or they waited, or he had the hand injured and they just kept fighting with it for too long and it just got damaged in different ways. Because I broke both my hands twice. But I broke one hand twice and I broke one hand once. But I broke both my hands. But my hands feel like they stronger than they healed up. Like the part where the bone broke, like it was like in the middle of my hands, and I could feel like the bone, like a gap, like I could feel the loose bone where it was broke. But now the bone is like real thicker. It's thicker than what it used to be, than it was before. Like, so I'm thinking usually when your hands heal, they heal back stronger. But if you keep breaking them, they don't heal. It's like you got like one good time to break them, and then after that, it's downhill from there.
So his must be with like the inner working of the hand, like the tendons or the ligaments and stuff like that. That's where his stuff might be taking a hold of him. Because especially if it's got a grip, if he can't grip, then yeah, that's definitely like when you start to get carpal tunnel and stuff like that, and it feel like your stuff lock up. I know that's more so in that wrist area, but if your hands is like that and it's like it's starting to feel like locking up, it would be kind of tough. But I mean, I will agree with Willie on the fact that he's been skilled enough to get by with that stuff. But like he said, and like he said, you scale up in competition, it gets much, much more difficult. And then, like you said, if you got somebody on you where you got to use them bad boys to keep somebody off of you, and they fail you in that moment, it won't be an easy feat for him, man. I definitely don't want that for him.
All right,
Cause
shout
like,
out Mr. Greg. $5 in the super chat. Floyd had fragile hands. He had to regularly get cortisone shots in them. Shout out Mr. Greg. Floyd with the brittle hands. Listen, it's time to.
Yeah, but Shakur seemed like his shit worse than Floyd's because Floyd was like, he went like every fight, damn, my hand fucked up. Like he wasn't mentioning that shit like that. Like
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
well, he always talking about his injury so openly. Like, let me sit out till next year. My hands hurt. Like, why you just chill? Just do what you need to do. You don't got to keep announcing about your hands.
Right.
All while acting like we about to go up 2 weight divisions and fight Conor Benn and do all this stuff, bro. We know your hands messed up. We like whoever has an expectation of you to just do all this spectacular stuff. It's not realistic. It's not realistic. But let's go around the panel. Let everybody get their final 2 cents off. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. Another 2 cents after dark episode. Tonight we went in with the debates. Fly Frequency versus everybody today. He got fried, filleted, sauteed, broiled, baked. Boiled. Well, how else can we cook them? Grilled, barbecue, flambéed, baked.
What's that thing where you put it in a bag and you boil it in water? Sous vide. Boy, got sous vide.
Soufflé.
Oh my goodness.
Scrambled.
So he got take the apron on, like, dog, you ain't cooking, you making sandwiches, you making bologna
sandwiches. Charbroiled.
Oh my.
Air fried. How you doing, Mr.
Air fried is crazy. Air fried is crazy.
That was a funny debate. I'll go to bed. Y'all was funny though. Now that was no cap. I thought it was Dondrick he was debating with.
No cap. It
was no cap. Okay, I'm sorry. I think I told Thomas in the chat that
he did. He was earlier with Dondrick, then he was with me.
Okay, but it was just funny. But I just wanted to come in. I already sent the chat. I thought y'all knew. I thought you knew Floyd had to get cortisone shots constantly. As a matter of fact, when Floyd and Shane were, getting set up and to do their fight, Nazim mentioned this because they was giving Shane the business about him, being using steroids with Victor Conte and so forth. And it was Nazim who actually brought up the fact that Floyd was also on steroids because that's what cortisone is being put in his hands. And he made it a point to say, it's not just getting in your hands. So they really chilled Floyd out by going after Shane about having, PEDs because Nazim, which is why you need somebody like Nazim in your corner in the first place, who can point out these real facts when somebody trying to get cute with your fighter. But yeah, Floyd, as a matter of fact, on 24/7. There was an episode where Floyd was actually at the doctor getting his shot, so he wasn't trying to hide it either. So I think more than likely Shakur has the same issue because both of them have fast hands, and the impact when they do hit their opponents is greater on them because their hands are already fragile.
But Shakur's hands way worse than Floyd.
Yeah. It's the impact and the fact that some of these fighters their frames are much more sturdy and much more solid. So yeah, you're gonna and then Floyd was at least doing something about it, and he changed his style because Floyd was getting knockouts greater when he was fighting his pretty boy, and so when he decided to change the style, part of it had to do with his hands. You can't get and get those knockouts like you want to when your hands are not as solid. So all that comes into play. And I think Shakur, they might have been trying to change Shakur's way of fighting, but I think Shakur's hands just was never attended to properly over the time that he's been fighting. So his hands probably have gotten much worse. I don't think he was getting any cortisone shots or things of that nature. I don't know that, but judging by that his father, or I think his grandfather, was saying that they've been fighting with bad hands for a while, is an indication, at least to me, that they weren't addressing it the way they should. And it could be they were also wrapping his hands badly as well, because it's an art to that as well, having the right person who knows how to. And I think the way Shakur throws his punches, I mean, there's a lot of factors there, but when you already have fragile hands, anything you're not doing well is going to just exacerbate it. So Larry Holmes had a similar problem. Larry Holmes used to fight with his hands messed up, but he was a big heavyweight and he could somewhat get away with it. But if you look at Larry Holmes' hands, his hands is messed up too.
Yeah.
So you just never know.
Mayweather got lidocaine shots in his hands. All right. Thomas Hill, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that debate. Frequent, my guy. No cap, my guy. Don Drickton, my guy. Shoot, I would have loved to see it, especially if
He
it
was
was
Big Supreme. It was Big Supreme and no cap.
oh Big Supreme for sure. So I know. Well, shit, I know if he's debating Supreme, he lost. Supreme, yeah, Supreme watches boxing. That's one thing he definitely do. So hell. He was fighting an uphill battle, and on top of that, it was 2-on-1. Shit, I gotta give my man Frequent some that, man, because you know what? It takes a lot of courage to get up there and discuss boxing.
It take a lot of courage to get fried like that, bro.
It do fricasseed, sous vide.
That's what that is. He like to abuse.
That's my man Hacker. That's my man Hacker. But like I say, man, when you get a chance, look up the definition of hacker, and you'll see that he's just in character. But my man is up here to do what his name implies. Shout out to him. But I will say this, you know, I know how serious injuries can be, and I know that a lot of times people don't correctly make a fist. And more so than anything, that becomes the biggest problem, along with the wrapping of the hands, because they're not securing their hands right, but they're not also holding their hand right when they're supposed to, the way that they're supposed to place their thumb. And I saw that in a breakdown with somebody that's a martial artist. He said, yeah, a lot of times people they throw the punch holding their thumb in the improper position. And that's why it often doesn't deliver the force that is possible, but also opens it up to possible injury. And I think that a lot of people need to go on and find somebody that can instruct them how to strike, because there's a process and an art to it. That being the case, man, I hope that Shakur is able to get a hold of it, man. I think he's a tremendous fighter. I don't have no hate for him. I'm not one of these people that go around wishing for doom and stuff like that, like some of these people be up in these places doing. But I do know that, you know, he's going to have to attend to that, especially as he scales up with the talent, because you can only go so far with that, and it's constantly being a problem. So hopefully they can get a hold of that. Shout out to my man Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking the position of 2 cents, and I'm looking forward to him getting into that ring. I seen him up in there putting in the work, going over hurdles and whatnot, and look pretty strong, look pretty good, look pretty thin. So I'm hoping that, you know, he's getting himself ready. I know Brian Norman is definitely getting ready, because he's hungry and he's looking to build his name. And, you know, he's been looking for names left and right. So he finally gets a big name to add to his notch if he is able to overcome in that fight. Hopefully Tank had good news today. Hopefully this will be the true measure of test for him, where he can say, look, I need I need to get things straight and in order because I can't be playing around with my liberty and my freedom like that. And, get back to being focused. I watched KO the other night, and he showed a picture of him at the weigh-in for Frank Martin, and then the next fight with Roach, and it was a marginally marked difference in his appearance. So hopefully he can get himself together and he can get back on the man. I want to see that fight. I want to see him back in the ring doing what he does, and the world wants to, because we got people who call other people Tankamaniacs, man. They be doing more reporting on Tank than Mickey Ricky's that roofer Tank. So hey, shout out to the Tankamaniacs and the undercover Tank fans too. And then, I want to say last thing, man, when we in these streets and we're having fun discussing boxing, let's keep respect between one another. I heard my man No Cap talk about an incident, and I know of another incident where my man he didn't look so favorably, and this time it was with a female. We got to respect our people, especially our women up in here, man. We should never be talking to them sideways or whatever the case may be. And if we can't, then sometimes we just gotta press one, and I'm out.
Hey, Thomas.
Yeah.
Did the judge rule on Tank today?
I think she was supposed to.
Okay.
I think that they had that today. I haven't heard anything, so I hope no news is good news, like Gary good news. But
okay, yeah, I was just wondering because I didn't even think about it until you just said it. So that's what I was told. I was told that he was, and that was earlier today. I'm all the way in California, so. That I don't know what time that case was having, but I know most of the times cases like that usually start around the 12 to like 3 o'clock range. Mm-hmm.
So I was looking forward to hearing something from it, but I didn't. I don't know if that's good or bad, and I wasn't able to catch the rise because they're abreast of that because that's the gym where he grew up at. So I didn't catch it, but I hope everything went well. I mean, I hope for his case that, it was another incident of mistaken, I don't want to say identity, but just things were being overblown and that he didn't do that. Mm-hmm. But if he did do that, then, he's got to face those demons as well, man, because, no matter what, you're always in the public eye when you're a public figure. So, unfortunately, they got to learn that, and they got to learn how to choose the people around them better so that they can keep themselves grounded. Because you need people in there that's not going to be yes man. You're going to need some people to give you a hard no every now and again. So hopefully, this will be the thing. But shout out to Sense for having a fire platform, for bringing opportunity for people to come out here and speak their minds and discuss this thing we love called boxing. Shout out to Mr. Greg for coming up here, giving us perspective on things as always. Shout out to my man No Cap for telling somebody to go press one. Shout out to my man Frequent Fire for coming out here and capping for Big Hanos. Big Hanos need love too. Shout out for Big Dog Willie for doing what Big Dog Willie do. And shout out to everybody. Oh, Big Supreme for coming up here and giving his thing, and all those that I missed that I didn't see. Shout out to the people in the chat, man, and much love to everybody. Have a great night, early morning, whatever we do.
All right, Thomas.
All right, Thomas. No Cap. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show, No Cap?
Most of freaking flyer, you did not cook anything. You'll never cook me. It's impossible for you to cook me.
Back. He said, I satisfied my mandatory by cooking No Cap. And Dondrick Nim was a casualty of war, Mr. Greg. Did you debate Dondrick Nim? He wasn't up here today. I thought that was Big Supreme. Why y'all keep talking about Dondrick Nim?
I thought it was Dondrick too. So, but it was just funny all the way around.
Freaking flyer, all you do is try to do straw man arguments to make it seem like you win it. You can't cook nothing. You can never address any points. You can never come up with rebuttals. You hot garbage. That's all I got to say about you. Keep on trolling though. Keep up the good work. I'm sure Bill Haney gonna compensate you well. You know what I'm saying? You in boxing hacker, I swear to God, y'all agents working for Bill Haney to come on these panels and put forth narrative to defend the Bill shit that's circulating throughout the internet.
Was
We
Box
on to
Hacker on today?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, okay.
But we already know what time it is. You know, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna come up with a plan to finish you off, Ricky. I'm gonna corner you like a rat in the sinking ship. You ain't gonna be able to escape. You ain't gonna be able to throw your way. You ain't gonna be able to weasel your way out. You ain't gonna be able to scream your way out. You ain't gonna be able to interrupt, cut off motherfuckers to get. I'm gonna box you in. We gonna finish you off. I promise you that.
Yeah, but
You sound tired too, Sid.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you before I jump off. Have y'all rescheduled your particular debate, your rematch?
No, they don't want no rematch, Mr. Greg.
Well,
They ain't heard of Pete.
I didn't think they would, but I just thought maybe, you know, because
it's gonna be even worse the next time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to see it happen again. I wish I was there in real time. I mean, listen, like I said, when y'all told me, I did go listen, and you know, I knew I would. Well, I agree 100% with how it should have been versus how they changed it up on you. So you know, but yeah, that was just funny because I know this wasn't a structured debate. It was just funny to hear y'all because, like I said, when you start talking over each other, it just becomes hilarious.
See, it's 2 cents after dark. Y'all never know what could go down. We could get into a deep intellectual conversation. We could start debating. We could start telling jokes. Like, it goes down 2 cents after dark. Y'all got to make sure y'all come back next Tuesday, 10:30 p.m. until. Come through and support. Hop on the panel. Talk about topics, whatever's on your mind. Let's make sure we have fun and keep it respectful. You got anything else, Mr. Greg?
Oh no, I'll let you go ahead and get you some sleep, sis.
All right.
I just wanted to slide in because I came in. I really just came in home. I just came home late too, so time for me.
You was out late, Mr. Greg. You was out late.
I had things. Sometimes you do have things that must be attended to.
Right. All right, Mr. Greg.
All right.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all go back and listen to that replay. All right, No Cap, thank you for coming up. Appreciate you for joining the show. Listen, great show today, great debates. Shout out Fly Frequency for being a good sport. He took on Big Supreme and No Cap today. Y'all make sure y'all run it back. And if you're listening to the replay, let me know and drop it below who y'all think won the debates and why. Who you think won and why. Let me know what points did they make, what good points did they make, what points did they not make, what points ain't make sense. Y'all let me know and drop it below what y'all think. But listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, timing you off the chat, leaving you in the background, kicking you off the panel, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own.